gentlemen, my name is Exalted One, and welcome back to Heroes University. This one's going to be a little bit shorter than some of the others. Today, we are covering body blocking. So, it may be new to quite a few different people, but we're going to go through that. Primarily going to be important for tanks or warriors, as those kind of hero types. Very important for that particular play style, though it is important for all heroes to understand the concept of body blocking. Now, what is body blocking? In general, it's the process of using a hero's hitbox to disrupt or block the pathing of an enemy hero or player. Because they can't actually walk through you, because your hitbox is there blocking that path, you're able to manipulate or change the direction a hero can walk or move to escape or to engage towards your friendly teammates. Now, let's take a look at a few different examples that we have using both Muradin and Chen, because it is such a large point of their play style. Use your body in general to get in the way of people, or to jump over them, to block them, to move them where you want, or to prevent them from moving where they want to go. And that is the entire idea. So let's take a look at a couple different clips and break down where specifically we're moving and what we're doing to create that opportunity for us to get in the way and disrupt their movements. Alright, we are here on Tomb of the Spider Queen. We were playing as Muradin in this particular clip. We have Sylvanas, so we're able to move forward on some towers. Now, right away, we're going to stun Sonya, jump in front of her, block her from going back through her own gate, and between myself and Samuro, able to completely cut her off from her own buildings, from her healer, and from safety as a whole. So we are looking to re-engage here on Malfurion, but he is a little bit smarter and backs up. This is all versus AI, so the play obviously is not that terrible in the live. But right here we are going to jump over Muradin, over Malfurion. I thought that I could get over him, but did fuck that up a little bit. But the stun ensures that we can get around his body and make sure that Sylvanas can help catch up to us and get in the way as she's dealing damage to him. Now the same thing here with Sonya. She does step out a little bit. We're able to stun her, move around her body, and just kind of chase her down and block her a little bit there. Now I could have done a little bit better job about moving in front of her a little closer, but I was trying to weave in attacks and thought that Sylvanas could finish that off with a haunting wave. Unfortunately, she did not. Now again, pushing up, the same kind of situation as we had originally. Do miss the stun on Malfurion that would have also secured a kill. But at this point, we're just kind of waiting for someone to step out, waiting for that stun to be active, waiting for a Dwarf Toss to be available to get in front of them. Now, I was looking to Dwarf Toss there, but the roots by Malfurion make sure that Sonya is caught out. And with that stun, more damage coming out, and the Dwarf Toss that we were going to do over her actually lands right on the other side of her and secures that kill. Alright, now let's go ahead and take a look at the match that we had as Chen. Chen uses his Q to dive in over a target, so he instantly is body blocking as soon as he hits that Q. Here we do this on Malfurion, jump right in front of him, disrupt his movement quite a bit before he's able to get behind those towers and around us. And if Chen wasn't so much dependent on his trait and gaining shields, we would have been able to move back and forth and to stagger him frequently and push him into the corner here. Now, Diablo is stuck. Not only can you body block enemy heroes, you can also body block your friendly heroes. You can actually keep them out of particular spots or out of ways to escape. So you always need to be mindful of your positioning, because you can do quite a few different things. So we skip forward a little bit here, looking to try and block him. And again, Malfurion body blocks Diablo, because Diablo is not able to get around me and Sylvanas, and because Malfurion is standing right in his way, he is not able to leave, and he does fall because of that. Now, this particular video is mostly Chen drinking, particularly, because that's kind of what you do as Chen. But those two in particular right there in those examples, I think we do fall here, but let's go ahead and skip forward. We do come back in after that. We jump in and block out Uther here. The only way that he can get around is if we went above his tower, because buildings, as they do stand, will block you from moving forward. You cannot path through them. So again, just kind of moving back and forth, trying to jump on either side of the enemy, depending on which side we want to be on. So we can keep melee heroes away from our friendly heroes, and we can also jump on the other side to get towards the back line of the enemy and make sure that they can't escape, or that our damage can move forward, which happens quite frequently. And it's very important to understand that concept of jumping in gentlemen, my name is Exalted One, and welcome back to Heroes University. This one's going to be a little bit shorter than some of the others. Today, we are covering body blocking. So, it may be new to quite a few different people, but we're going to go through that. Primarily going to be important for tanks or warriors, as those kind of hero types. Very important for that particular play style, though it is important for all heroes to understand the concept of body blocking. Now, what is body blocking? In general, it's the process of using a hero's hitbox to disrupt or block the pathing of an enemy hero or player. Because they can't actually walk through you, because your hitbox is there blocking that path, you're able to manipulate or change the direction a hero can walk or move to escape or to engage towards your friendly teammates. Now, let's take a look at a few different examples that we have using both Muradin and Chen, because it is such a large point of their play style. Use your body in general to get in the way of people, or to jump over them, to block them, to move them where you want, or to prevent them from moving where they want to go. And that is the entire idea. So let's take a look at a couple different clips and break down where specifically we're moving and what we're doing to create that opportunity for us to get in the way and disrupt their movements. Alright, we are here on Tomb of the Spider Queen. We were playing as Muradin in this particular clip. We have Sylvanas, so we're able to move forward on some towers. Now, right away, we're going to stun Sonya, jump in front of her, block her from going back through her own gate, and between myself and Samuro, able to completely cut her off from her own buildings, from her healer, and from safety as a whole. So we are looking to re-engage here on Malfurion, but he is a little bit smarter and backs up. This is all versus AI, so the play obviously is not that terrible in live. But right here we are going to jump over Muradin, over Malfurion. I thought that I could get over him, but did fuck that up a little bit. But the stun ensures that we can get around his body and make sure that Sylvanas can help catch up to us and get in the way as she's dealing damage to him. Now, the same thing here with Sonya, she does step out a little bit. We're able to stun her, move around her body, and just kind of chase her down and block her a little bit there. Now, I could have done a little bit better job about moving in front of her a little closer, but I was trying to weave in attacks and thought that Sylvanas could finish that off with the Haunting Wave. Now, again, pushing up, the same kind of situation as we had originally. Do miss the stun on Malfurion that would have also secured a kill. But at this point, we're just kind of waiting for someone to step out, waiting for that stun to be active, waiting for a Dwarf Toss to be available to get in front of them. Now, I was looking to Dwarf Toss there, but the roots by Malfurion make sure that Sonya is caught out. And with that stun, more damage coming out, and the Dwarf Toss that we were going to do over her actually lands right on the other side of her and secures that kill. Alright, now let's go ahead and take a look at the match that we had as Chen. Chen uses his Q to dive in over a target, so he instantly is body blocking as soon as he hits that Q. Here we do this on Malfurion, jump right in front of him, disrupt his movement quite a bit before he's able to get behind those towers and around us. And if Chen wasn't so much dependent on his trait and gaining shields, we would have been able to move back and forth and to stagger him frequently and push him into the corner here. Now, Diablo is stuck. Not only can you body block enemy heroes, you can also body block your friendly heroes. You can actually keep them out of particular spots or out of ways to escape. So you always need to be mindful of your positioning, because you can do quite a few different things. So we skip forward a little bit here, looking to try and block him, and again, Malfurion body blocks Diablo, because Diablo is not able to get around me and Sylvanas, and because Malfurion is standing right in his way, he is not able to leave, and he does fall because of that. Now, this particular video is mostly Chen drinking, particularly, because that's kind of what you do as Chen. But those two in particular right there in those examples, I think we do fall here. But let's go ahead and skip forward. We do come back in after that. We jump in and block out Uther here. The only way that he could get around is if he went above his tower, because buildings, as they do stand, will block you from moving forward. You cannot pass through those. So again, just kind of moving back and forth, trying to jump on either side of the enemy, depending on which side we want to be on. So we can keep melee heroes away from our friendly heroes, and we can also jump on the other side to get towards the back of the enemy and make sure that they can't escape, or that our damage can move forward, which happens quite frequently. It's very important to understand that concept. Jumping in and being able to use your hero's did have him boxed in completely where he could not escape. Now, here's a situation where they can clearly walk away, but if they started to, I could jump on the other side of them, slow them down, and again, use my body to be able to stop them from moving forward or from disengaging. So you can continue to do that and continue to slow down heroes, and especially if you get them caught in a particular corner, as Diablo was earlier in this clip, then it does stop them completely from being able to disengage, and you're able to wipe them out completely. For the most part, when someone is stuck like that, when they are body blocked so hard, they try more on escaping than they do on actually doing damage. So you are able to gain an advantage, and your team is able to push forward and win, as we did here. Now, hopefully those clips gave a little bit of a visual example on what we're covering and how to utilize that on your friendly side to be able to engage further on enemies, get picks, and be able to prevent the enemy from doing what they want, even with their own movements. You can micro it that hard if you play your cards right and move your positioning to the point where they have no other option than to go where you want them to. Now, 4 things that I want to cover really quickly in general that you want to make sure to follow during body blocking or when you are using that as a particular advantage. Now, number 1, move in front of the enemy. Get in the way. That is number 3. Number 2, use crowd control to reposition. So essentially you jump in or slide in if you're ETC, get in the way of them or make sure that you position yourself to prevent them from escaping. You then use crowd control or anything that you need to do to reposition yourself around them. So if you're attacking them, you may fall behind slightly, as we did with Muradin in that first clip. So using his stun to be able to reposition around the enemy to make sure that we hold that body block continuously is very important and something that almost everybody can improve upon. And number 3, get in the way. Make sure that you are stopping them constantly, moving back and forth, weaving so that they can't get around you and get the correct pathing to be able to escape. And finally, number 4, make sure that you understand that you can also body block or prevent your own team from escaping. So you want to make sure that if someone is weak, someone is low, and they're trying to get to a healing well or back towards your gates, if you are at a much higher health point, make sure to stay out of their way so that they can get behind the towers and survive, so that you don't end up costing your team a death.
Alright, what's up, guys?
But
okay, what's up, guys? This is Blay here. Today we're gonna be doing a talk. Games I'm gonna be talking through it as I play it. Here we're going against Fro. It's my first match of the day. I missed my crew there. Now Fro is a really strong cruiser, but he's not as strong as Chen. So earlier in the match we have a little bit of an advantage. I'm not gonna let him handle this wave because I wanted to crash so that I can do a little bit of damage. Alright, so we are almost level 3. At level 3 we get our new talents. If I can get my level 3 earlier, I'm probably gonna die here, but it's gonna be a suicide. Yeah, I took the wrong talent. At level 1 you want to take talent number 2, just because later on you'll be putting yourself in situations where like you probably gonna be like 1v2, 1v3 most of the time, and sometimes you might actually find yourself like solo pushing further into like the enemies and having like a higher amount percentage of shield. And later on there's another talent that I think persists the shield, or I think if you complete a quest the shield persists, a percentage of it persist. it's just really nice because instead of you drinking all the time, you can actually focus on other things like trying to body block and all that stuff that you're supposed to be doing as a bruiser, preventing damage from coming towards your DPS, and also interrupting like CCs and like incoming damage from the enemy side of the map and stuff like that. Now for all here, it's gonna be kept busy with this wave that I just shoved in, and I can try to maybe help my allies secure this kill. And since we don't have a tank here, I'm gonna tell my allies to back up, and I'm gonna have to rotate back. So at least now they know that the tanks are not there. They're gonna be playing a little bit safe as they push that. If we can get this kill here, that's gonna be massive for us. Just gonna secure that. And the thing here is, Diablo did a great job. I didn't notice that that boss going back there, but as a bruiser, that's actually your job. Whenever there's something wrong with the lanes and somebody have to deal with it, it's your job to go there and deal with it. It's not your DPS or your tank's job. But since I'm on Chen, I can play like a as an off tank in a sense. So Diablo, he did a great job there. As you can see, I'm like usually 1v2 most of the time, like just getting into them, distracting them and stuff. We got a kill there on the and there's a turret here. We won't be able to push it. But as you guys can see, my tank job is to set up. My job is to interrupt and like slow them and like just make them focus me as a damage target, so my DPS and my healers can do other stuff. And whenever I see a kill potential, I will jump in there and try to secure that kill with my allies. I provide slows and CCs and stuff like that for my allies. Now I can actually leave right now and start doing a camp or something because the objective is pretty far up. I'm actually gonna get more SP here and just try to shove this wave in, and that way it's gonna take a longer time if I start doing the bus. It's gonna take a while because I'm not like the level in SP is not that high, so I'm not sure if I can finish it in time. I'm not gonna lie, and I don't want to like this a lower elo. I can't really trust my ally for too long. As you guys can see, they are super low. I can't really trust them for that long. Alright, their DPS are down. I'm gonna Johanna is pretty low here, and my DPS is okay. I made an error here. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna drink a little bit, and I'm getting and I'm getting chased here. We gotta back up. I'm gonna go drink. Diablo is pretty healthy, and the cool thing here is that I pushed that wave a little bit up top. As you guys can see, the wave is doing some work. It's not noticeable, but like all those little shove that I'm giving in there, they actually add up in the end. I'm gonna keep the healer busy. Alright, this is not gonna go well if I don't back out here. They are doing a lot of damage. Diablo might go down. I'm gonna provide CC here. We're gonna wipe for some reason. We ran out of mana. Alright. Jonas coming from the top here. I'm gonna back all the way. There's a lot of SP up top. At this point, it's not that bad to actually let them show up the objective in. So we're gonna go do our boss. When our boss spawn, they have two things to focus on. Now they have to worry about killing the boss and also worry about shoving the objective. From the looks of it, there are like 3 people on the objective right now. So maybe Troll and somebody else is doing that boss, as you can see. So after this, I'm gonna do a little bit of damage, but then I'm gonna have to rotate to go care for that boss that is shoving in my lane there. My, my ultimate is up here. I'm gonna CC them. Oof. Alright. Taz Dingo comes out. I'm really low. I'm probably gonna die. I'm gonna ping. I'm on my way. Alright. I think it's gonna be a fair trade here. I won't be able to kill this in time. Oof. But we did get the 4 up there. Anyways. Alright, we're gonna lose that objective. I don't know why we lost it. We didn't fight properly. Alright, cool thing here is that our SP level is kind of like the same-ish, and they are almost 13. I'm gonna tell my allies to back up. Alright, we are not doing well, and that's one of the problems with like low elo. It's really hard for you to like control everything that happens, because you obviously have like 4 other people who are not you, so you can't really you can't change the outcome of what's gonna happen. But as you keep soaking as a bruiser, just do your job, soak. Eventually you guys will make like big plays and stuff. And the enemy team has 2 tanks, a meta pick on the heels there, and so they are really strong. For the most part, I'll tell my allies to back off. The objective here is if we, oh man, I wonder if I can, no. Alright, we shouldn't really be here. Like the camp, like initializing this camp was actually not bad of an idea, but like just fighting over it was a bad idea. Got our camp captured. This boss is actually gonna die on this. I think I'm just gonna back here. He's gonna die after he destroy one of those towers. He's gonna die. It's nothing to worry about. We have edge, late game, and kill increase. We just gotta take fights that we can actually win. Taking fight at level 14 and 13, barely 13. We have a hit point disadvantage. Most people only see talent tier disadvantage, but there's another thing like hit point. Just back. There's no need to fight over there. Back. They have 16. They have a talent tier and hit point advantage on us. I'm gonna Tyrael here. Okay. Alright, looks like we're gonna lose the objective, so I'm just gonna keep pushing. Maybe get some of these towers down and stuff. Man, I picked the wrong talents and it's really tough right now. But we will see. We gotta. Alright, Tyrael just entered. If he live, that's gonna be like magic. But it's not bad. It looks like we are losing right now, but it's not bad. Like Nazeebo is gonna scale. I'm scaling. It's not like my skill is not that insane, but I'm scaling. And I got my attack speed now. As you guys can see, I got some burst damage on my attack speed, which will allow me to do camps and bosses faster. And another skill that I would have had was my shield. I think they're gonna come to stop this. We're gonna back here. It's like no need to fight them. They cannot capture that objective unless that camp, unless I capture it, then they can go and capture it. So okay, we're at the same talent tier. Flores in bottom. We can take a fight here. Flores not anywhere close to our keep yet. Alright, now I think he is. I'm gonna back off. And he's probably doing the boss. Alright, my team is supposed to distract them so I can come here 1v1 throw for this. I'm gonna have to all here. I did leash that boss, so they're gonna have to restart it. Suck. My team's gonna go bot. I'm gonna go top. My ult is gonna be up in 12 seconds. And objective is about to spawn. Don't die. Alright, that's big. This is probably gonna change the entire game. If we don't die here, if we don't die immediately after this, to make it a 1v1 trade, maybe I can get a setup on oh man, I got a lot of hit point right now. They're not gonna kill me if I start drinking. Oh man, that's massive. Damn it. Lily should have healed me. But they got Tyrael down. They got level 20. I shouldn't have died there. If I had some little bit of heal from Lily, I would have lived. But it is what it is. We have Nazeebo still alive, and there's nobody to threaten her. If Naz play properly, and Diablo actually can protect Naz instead of trying to 1v1 the Johanna, we'll be fine. Johanna is likely to die before anybody else dies here. Pretty nice. So as you guys, oh, there's Tyrael again. So Tyrael is like the strongest threat in this entire matchup. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh. Alright, this is not nice. I'm gonna be the main tank here now. Alright, watch this, guys. Watch this. We're gonna lure Zujan in. Gonna lure him in, and then we do this, and maybe he's gonna die, and then we can shove this objective a little bit, and all right. So we can get this boss here because Naz is pretty skilled right now, and I'm also really skilled. If Naz comes and help me, I gotta do it myself. I'm gonna drink to full hit point. I mean, full strength, and we're gonna cap this. All right, if Naz were here, we could have gotten it faster. But this is big. As you guys can see, we are scaling pretty well. Now, normally I'll usually flame people when they feed too much, but I'm trying to show this like a god video, and I don't want to. Alright, Nazeebo got a back off here. Who's that? That's Lily. Lily always been eating since this match started. Lily been like at the forefront for some reason. Give. I think we're gonna get a keep with that samurai. My ult is gonna spawn in 18 seconds. I'm gonna drink to full here. We're gonna kill this Johanna for being cocky. She's dead. And the healer is dead too. And we're gonna stop this. And this is why solo queue is really bad, because like your normal friends, like the people you get team up with, like to pretend that they are good when they are not. We can actually end this game here. If somebody follow me, we can. Oh god, you see, it's so hard, bro. Like, where's all my allies going? Alright, we're gonna shove this objective a little bit. So what we could have done was let Lily push this objective, and then Nazi will follow me, and she just melt that keep down, and we can actually kill that core like before these guys spawn. At level 20, like it takes if I really drink, like it takes like 10 hit from my like 45 brew pretty much to get that core shield down. And if we had Nas zombies around that, we could have actually ended the match. So always be looking for like win potential. Like anytime you can hit core, if your allies can listen to you and like react faster, it's not like they are not listening to me. It's just that they are not reacting fast enough. I don't know what Nas is doing here. My goal right now is to tank for my team until Diablo comes, and then I'm gonna go off and do something else, like attack a BW. And in a situation like this, it's my job to interrupt these guys and just make it easier for my allies to get damaged in. We got our turret there. I'm gonna drink, try to keep Diablo healthy. He's probably gonna get out of my brew. Okay. Don't be greedy, guys. Like, don't be greedy. We could go for that boss, but I won't risk it. No, I won't risk that because they have Zul'Jin and they have Brightwing and they have Johanna. So don't be greedy. Always look at your like what you can take and what you shouldn't take, pretty much. I'm gonna keep soaking here, getting the SP, removing vision and stuff. They're supposed to be playing safe. These guys are being greedy, and it's probably gonna backfire because I'm about to fight them here. Hold up. Oh no, Diablo let them cap it. Diablo legit let them cap that stuff. It was 4v5. I'm gonna drop my turret here. And I'm gonna... You see, this is why you don't want to be greedy, guys. It's actually a good example. He's not gonna live. Yeah, he's definitely not gonna live. And there's Go Core, Nas, and Tank. Go Tap, Hit. Alright, Nas is already back. Alright, it's really hard to communicate in solo queue, but we have like, this is our second chance now to actually go core. And we're not really taking advantage of it. I'm on my way. Actually, never mind. I'm not gonna go and suicide on that core. It's probably gonna be only me there. So there's a lot of chaos going on, but I'm speaking really like confidently about it because I'm playing a character that I'm really confident about. Chen is like the only character that I can play in solo queue that I can like be losing a match and just be and still be comfortable with because he's just really strong. And no matter like which type of matchup you have, if you are playing Chen and you just do what Chen does, it's like it's really easy for you to win. All right, let's go. Now it's time for us to be greedy. I can. Oh, the cap it already. I'm gonna back here. Uh, my last gonna push this hopefully. I'm out of shoot. Jesus Christ. Somebody take the turret and use it. Just back, and here, but dang, I got erased. Somebody should have interrupted that. Sentinel and stuff with other. We can't cap the Sentinel when there are like three guys already chasing our DPS. Alright, this keep is gonna go down. Um okay, I think this is GG. I don't know. Somebody's pushing it, right? Yeah, somebody's pushing it. It's GG, guys. But we tried. That's the only thing that matters. Alright, I'm gonna it's 9:51. I gotta make food for my grandma. I'll be back. But that was a good match. It's just skill diff and yeah, that's all. Only skill diff. The team comp was not that bad. Woo, see. Alright, your boy is back. If you know what I'm saying, boy. We're back at it again. We're gonna re-queue. I have a very pathetic win rate. Because yesterday I was freestyling pretty much. Sometimes I just play Hero of the Storm and just play because I wanted to play it. Sometimes I try hard, sometimes I don't. Sometimes like I get like so serious that I kind of like I do stuff like this. I legit bought SP boost so I can get more gold, so I can buy more characters and shit. What is this? I think I need a Uriel, maybe Hogger, and stuff like that. I got Diablo. Joanna's pretty good. Mia is my second favorite. And her Alistraza, Deca Kin, Dan Anduin. And yeah. You guys are already seen my Ophia live videos and stuff. I have a lot of oh, I have a lot of accounts. It looks like I played 20 matches with Ophia here, but I play like probably like thousands of matches with each one of these characters. So I also delete some of my accounts sometimes. Delete, create, and re-delete again, all over again. Chronicle of Leia ruining my life.
I know this is what you guys are here for, right? The State of Valyria Q2 2022 update. It's been a while. I was on vacation when this came out, and then got sick for the last 10 days with the virus. I'm not going to say the word, I'll get demonetized, but had the virus. It sucked. 10 days, 9 days, or whatever in bed since I got back. But at least I didn't get it while I was on vacation because that would have sucked even more. Somebody linked this to me, and I thought this was hilarious. This was legitimately funny to find out there in the wild. Kira TV posts tips and gameplay for games he genuinely enjoys, like Chronicles of Valeria. It's from this website. Why the fuck is this so bright? 20 top MMO YouTubers. And then it goes through the top YouTubers. There's your boy Force, Asmongold, Rage Gaming Videos, Lazy Peon, Riker, Nixiom, Mr. Matty Plays, Bajira, MMO Huts, Fextra Life MMO Bite, Zeal's Ambitions, Craze Gaming, Steparu, Zazara, and Quinn69, your boy Kira TV, and Skyland Games. Where's Josh? I don't understand where Josh is in this, but here we go. Kira TV is a self-proclaimed critical Brit who loves to review terrible games. Not really. Not really. That said, he generally has an honest take, and he also posts tips and gameplay for games he genuinely enjoys, like Chronicles. Genuinely enjoy Chronicles. I mean, they're not wrong. I do enjoy it. There is no game to enjoy, but I do enjoy it. In addition to his own videos, he's also opened partnerships such as his sponsored review for Virtuverse. I don't know why this even got linked. It's like one of my least successful ever videos. MO's covered Albion, Black Desert, Chronicles of Valeria, Final Fantasy 14, Lost Ark, New World, and more. So there you go. It's just fucking hilarious. So I figured I'd include that. But here we are. This is what everyone's been waiting for. This is the dessert. Greetings, Valerians. The State of Valeria Q2 2022 update. At long last, Quarter 2 has come to a close. So it's time for us to take a look back at Q2 and look forward at Q3. With each passing week, the world of Valeria feels more alive. I know the history of our studio has been a bit tumultuous. Yeah, but remain.
All right, Sky Temple it is. Um, Burger King's. This vanilla. This is strawberry. No, there's not. There's no strawberry in here. It's vanilla shortcake. I don't know how you call these things, but it's a drink, vanilla drink, and it's man nice. All right, so this is Sky. This is Towers of Dome. Uh, the main goal on this map, as for esport, is you can do 1-1-4, right? Or you can do 3-1-1. And when I say 1-4, it's like from top to bottom, right? You can have one guy soaking two lanes, and then four guys at the bottom of the map, or you can have three guys pushing bot lane, uh, and two guys in the remaining two lanes. The guy in the top lane can go freely from top to mid, and then the guy from from mid can go to bottom, or he can go to top for ganks and stuff. And looks like we don't have a tank. I'm gonna play. They have Gazlo. Gazlo has Gravel Bomb. Johanna's a good pick against Gazlo. I don't know if I have Johanna though. I don't have her. Uh, Moradin's a good pick against Gazlo. Uh, but on this map, if you're taking Moradin, you probably want to be like a solo type of Moradin. Like when I say solo, it means like you can go. Oh, they're gonna ban my character. You can go to like one of the channeling point and just stay there and just poke and just sustain yourself because he can regenerate his hit point and stuff. And then the rest of your team, they can actually play without tank. Like they don't need tank for damage and stuff because most of the time, like on these other nodes, there will usually be like a team fight thing. As long as you have a healer, the healer and the bruiser can kind of like play as a tank. The bruiser will probably not be with you guys, but the healer can actually be a tank. Because what's the main goal of a tank? The tank main goal is to just protect his DPS from taking damage, and just like making your DPS immune to damage in a sense. And your healer can do the same thing. It's just not in the same way, but your healers can sustain your DPS, which is kind of like the same thing. So, like if you were to have Moradin in another lane or something, it won't be a problem. Let's see. They have a lot of squish, and we have Golden and Sylvanas. These people have to like pin down their targets to like finish them off. So we have Zoo here to pin the target down, and I also have Sleep to pin them down. So it's a pretty decent comp against people like Faster and I call him Karazim. And Tira is probably gonna go a charge out, where he's gonna charge my allies and stuff. And when he does that, I'm just gonna sleep him, and then I'm gonna sleep Karazim because Karazim is probably gonna jump in immediately after Tiro jumps in, and we're gonna see how that goes. Hopefully the skill level is kind of even between my side and their side, because I might like explain everything perfectly here, but then when you watch the gameplay, it doesn't look like like how it's supposed to be played, how it's supposed to play out. And the main reason is like not these guys are not listening to what I'm saying. Like like my voice, they're not listening to my voice, so they are not partaking in this overall strategy that I'm talking about. So it's what you see is what you get type of situation when you kill for solo kills. I'm just gonna tell my allies to back up here. We're gonna try to get these things down. Okay, Fasta's gonna chase me here. And I'm just gonna back out. Zeus in trouble. Which build the Karazim go? Alright, it's time for Marlis to back. Now we know they're gonna stay mid for a longer time. We can do this camp. And maybe we can fight them on their camp because they're gonna be late to it. Hopefully our healer don't die. So you guys can see my healer doesn't know where to be. So you can have like the grand strategy, everybody be at the like peak of their level, skill level or whatsoever. If your allies don't know how to execute, it can be very frustrating. And we can't kill that guy right now. And we don't want to chase. Front of fort is missing, but it's okay. They have oof, man, he just walked right through me, or I walked through him. It's the same stuff. But I'm gonna stay here. I'll stay, go top. Alright, looks like everybody gonna stay. When you're thinking, you should try to know how far you can be from your allies and not be too far. Like if you tank too far, like how far this guy is right now. He got full hit point, that's why he can be like really far from me. But I'm gonna take some drink from this fountain real quick. And we are all stuck up here. Crap, they got it. Anyways, we are not in a good situation right now. I'm not gonna say it's a fair match so far. I'll stay here. Golden can go get that. We gotta soak because we are falling behind. From the looks of it, we can win by getting higher SP. Otherwise, it's gonna be a rough match. Fasta is really cocky. He's supposed to die for that. Somebody's supposed to die for this. I'm gonna back though. He's just walking right into me, and he's gonna die for it. I can only tolerate that for so long before you get killed. Alright. And it's okay, like if somebody is being that cocky early on in the match, it only sets you up to get more kills in the future. I'm gonna actually channel here because I'm out of mana. Seems like there we go. Alright, we got the first one. Gul'dan is in a bad spot right now. I'm gonna get stunned because of it. And this guy is always being cocky, so he's an easy kill. And it's really nice going against cocky players. Alright, I got ulted there. Because they really they tend to do stuff that will like make them easy targets, and it's just really funny because they do those stuff to like kind of look cool, but they're actually throwing the match. In the previous match in Hanamura Temple or whatever you call it, the cocky person was the Johanna, and in this match we have the Fasta doing the same thing. I'm gonna try to body block her. I mean this guy, but if there's like anything, I want them to. Alright, you see that? You see that? He's gonna die because of this. Hopefully, he's definitely gonna die because of this. Alright, so that's what happens to cocky people. This guy has an ult, and I'm probably gonna drain him. No. Alright, I was 10 hit point. I couldn't do anything. If Gul'dan had his ultimate or we had our healer in the bot lane, that would have been a pretty decent fight for us. But it's casual match, solo queue, so you can expect your healer to be in the solo lane all the time, using this type of ult in a team fight map, and just wasting pretty much everything, all her resources. If we can get a kill here though, that's gonna be big. No, we cannot get that kill. There he is. I'm gonna back out though. They all come from the Gazlo here. And I'm gonna get chased. I'm gonna back out. There's a note. I'm not gonna live here. Such a lot of damage. Such a decent amount of damage coming out from the Karazhan there. It's pretty DPS heavy build. Well, that ultimate is quite tanky. I mean, bursty. 7% of my hit point all the time. And I'm not being healed by my healer, so anytime they find me, I'm usually like 30%. If I get stunned, I'm 20%, and just chunk out 7% out of that. I'm not gonna use this. Oh, it's useless. We're gonna. I think we can take this. Everybody's up here anyway, so. Not enough burst damage. Marley is in some big trouble right now. Just walking straight into the lane, no pathing control, nothing. Yeah. We cannot fight this. Oh man. Jesus Christ, I keep getting killed by the Karazim. Alright, I gotta learn my lesson now though. I think I'm just getting destroyed. There's nothing else to say about that. Faster gets killed. I mean, we're at the same level here, 24-24 with core damage. Luckily for us, we have Azul, and the Moradin is in bot lane. He's stacking up though, but the fact that we have Moradin in bot lane and Azul is going against Gazlowe, it's pretty decent for us. I don't want to force my allies to fight this because we are not in the right situation right now, like mana percentage, hit point percentage. Guess I'll use this. This ultimate is really useless though, but I guess I'll use it. He's about to ult you, baby. Why are you walking towards him? Alright. Alright, so as a thing, you want to give your allies vision, make sure that the enemies are in your vision and your allies are out of their vision. And this Pasta is really cocky. He's a really easy target to kill. He got that extra movement speed though, so we have a disadvantage here. His Karazim is pretty strong. Oh man. Can somebody cap our stuff? I got a little bit of mana here, bro. Yeah, I'm not. Jesus Christ, this team is bad. Okay, we just fall really huge amount behind. They're gonna get bust right now, and we're gonna be like one hit away from losing. Can't help this, really, dude. His Zujan is pretty good. He knows that he's supposed to be soaking 2 lanes, and he's doing his job. The Marilis though, she's really she's a lost cause, and you really can't do anything about it. This is ranked match. It's like going pro. Like if you are in a match with a pro player or in a party like with let's just say like diamonds players, you should be at least capable of playing like a diamond player because you are in a diamond queue. And that's the same thing, like if you are in a bronze match, you should, if you are silver or whatever, you should be able to play as at a bronze level or even higher because it's the expectation. And that's the same thing here with with rank match. If you are playing rank, you should at least know the basic, like the maps. You should actually know that the character you play, you should actually know what your character does. And that's just unexpected stuff. Nobody's gonna teach you in rank match because by queuing rank, the fact that you know that it is a rank match and you are queuing for it should be the same reason to explain that you actually know what you are doing. Like I don't know how to explain it. It just it gets a little bit annoying when people queue up and they don't know how to play the map or how to play the game. And you ping them. That's the part that really hurts. Like you can ping people that don't know how to play, but they won't listen to you, and that's the annoying part. All right, so we're gonna take this loss. Oh, lucky.
Remains our great honor to see the tribes of Illyria take shape. The different religions, aka the cult of Caspian, flourish, the ecology come to life, and the world be built. We're not seeing that, though, are we, Caspian? We're not seeing that. A lot has happened over the last 3 months, so we've got a lot to discuss. As with the previous quarterly update, I wanted to write about each of the main production areas, including programming, design, and art. However, the nature of the last couple of months and the way I've spent my time makes it necessary to first talk about the state of the studio, and then we can explore the remaining development areas in detail. So this is going to be hopefully some nitty gritty. What has Caspian been doing? What's going to happen with the 8 years? 6 years, $8 million. Has it been 6 years? I don't even remember. It's a long time, a lot of money. I began Q2 with a plan for how I wanted the quarter to go from an engineering standpoint. The plan consisted of completing some core platform work, moving on to the implementation of the architecture and construction systems, finishing up some outstanding AI work, and then making improvements to the launcher in preparation for the mid-alpha test. My goal was to bring all the Alpha 2 folks into the testing process, get some meaningful feedback, and then proceed forward in a push towards finishing Kingdoms of Illyria in Q3 and Q4. What the operating costs, the monthly operating costs of what? Coronavirus launch, when it first hit where they are located, I think in Seattle, there was still obviously the government were doing the PPP, the protection plan, essentially in America, where you could give them your operating cost and they would give over the last year or whatever, and they'd give you a lump sum of money. But the lump sum of money was to keep all of your employees employed. Caspian fired all of their employees. I think it was like 18 people, 14 people, something like that, but kept the money. And then also did the next one and kept the money as well. It was like 500 grand or something like that was literally there to pay employees that he'd already fired. So since then, it's like a year ago, 2 years ago, whatever, him and like Snipe Hunter and whoever else he's got employed, which I think they're the only two developers. I think he said he had to bring on a couple other people for like assistance or marketing or something. I don't know what the fuck they've been doing. Since then, he's had like 400-500 grand, I think it was, if memory serves, where they've just been paying themselves with money taken from the government for employees they no longer employ. So yeah, you don't get to complain about monthly operating costs going up when you shouldn't have fucking monthly operation in the first place. Like, that's just ridiculous. But I wish you would say why, because why the fuck are you being vague about it? Why even mention it? Regardless, I decided to step away from my normal engineering duties to spend some time on cost-cutting strategies. The low-hanging fruit was our server hosting fees, and over the next couple of weeks, I worked to move all our internal websites and services, such our task management software, our internal wiki, and our version control system from the cloud to on-premises. The result was a noticeable reduction in our monthly hosting fees at the cost of slightly lower connection speeds for our remote contractors and more DevOps responsibilities for me. He's never mentioned they've even hired any new developers or anything, so This is news. By this point, it was mid-May, and I was just about to return to engineering when I learned of another abrupt increase in our expenditures. It's bad for any company to start hemorrhaging cash, but in our case, the company's financials made it worse. To understand why, I have to go back a bit. Here we go. Despite what some will say, there was no giant stockpile of cash when I chose to stop crowdfunding in 2020. They just released like a crowdfunding thing, like one of the land sales or whatever. And then I think it was like 11 days, 9 days, something like that, closed the game down. Didn't refund those people. Like, if you are admitting here you had no stockpile of cash, why would you take people's money and knowing full well that month you were going to close down because you had no money? Like, it makes no sense other than you were literally stealing money from people. So we had some, but not enough to reach a meaningful alpha. Of course not. Based on some financial advice, we applied for and received a PvP loan they're talking about, which added to our pool of available cash and gave us the means to move forward. We then proceeded to use the money from 2020 through the end of 2021 to continue the development of COE by way of Kingdoms of Valeria. So not all then. You developed a new game in Unity when your original game is a MMORPG built in Unreal Engine. And then near the end of 2021, the money effectively ran out. So they've been out of money. They used that like 400 grand or whatever it was already. Odd. And here, I'm afraid, is where I have to make a confession. I'm sure you're gonna spill the beans, Caspian. Almost 6 years into development, Chronicles of Valeria remains one of the most important, significant things in my life. So much so that I had a long conversation with my wife and we agreed that Chronicles of Valeria was worth our own livelihood to see it through.
Oh, dang,
you paid
it's
yourself
legal,
200 grand a year for like 6 years, bro. You paid yourself 200 grand a year. So what do you mean your livelihood? You're just basically giving back the money at this point to your own fucking delusions that this game's going to exist, and not to the people who gave you the money in the first place that you essentially stole a living from for those 6 years. So for the second time in the history of Soulbound Studios, I began emptying my family savings and liquidating our assets in an effort to fund the continued development of the game. Just fucking give up, bro. Just give up. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sure some people are still waiting for this. Some people are still, going to sleep at night in their Chronicles of Valeria gym jams, waking up in the morning, looking at their picture of Caspian on the wall, just hoping that this is going to happen. Just give up. It's done. I don't think putting your family on the street is the way to go about this one, to be honest, but there you go. Each month since the beginning of the year, I've added additional funds to the company to keep Soulbound Studios alive. When I first started adding funds, I estimated we had just enough to cover the remaining development of KOE, plus a few months of buffer. But when I noticed the increasing cost in May, I did some calculations and realized that was no longer the case. My family, and consequently Soulbound, was going to run out of money by the end of the year. Wah, wah. Now I want to pause a moment here before explaining how I decided to handle the situation, to emphasize that, and this is important, even the company completely running out of money doesn't spell defeat. While it would be another huge setback and we'd have to again let some go of our remote contractors, many indie games have been successfully completed with only a single developer. This is just in for legal. This is literally just in for legal. Even if we run out of money, guys, which we literally said we had before we took the money from the government fraudulently, in my opinion.
All right. Alright, Junction, 3 lanes map, a lot of bushes, jungle, jungling characters like Illidan, Greyman, Lunar is a pretty decent character, Nas, Ling Min is pretty good here, Beta Mid is trash. We're gonna lose a bang here. Good luck. Yeah, so these are pretty decent characters. Varian, Illidan, Arbiter. I won't want to pick first because I might get a counter picked. I guess I'll pick first since nobody want to pick. I'm gonna be doing a mage here. Sustain mage, sustain DPS, Orphea. Right off the bat, we have somebody who's likely to throw this game. Volter, or whatever his name is. And we're gonna be going against Rainer and Ulfter. Wow, that's a pretty strong pick. Uh, I'm sure somebody's gonna throw this game. It's okay. Can we focus on tax ahead? All right, so Voltaire already did. Now we have two bruisers. So yeah, this is gonna be a different scenario. If Deckard King locks and we have a tank with it, I'll be fine with doing as being main DPS. But you cannot expect silver players to make good draft decisions because they just don't have the capability to do that. Okay, they have Diablo, Uther, Varian. These characters that when they get close to you, you are pretty much stuck in place for like 10 seconds, 5 seconds at most. Deckard is pretty good against these guys. Just gotta drop pots and stay away. Alright, so we don't have a tank here. And the enemies have three tanks pretty much. And they have a split pusher, global champion. We have a global champ and we have two bruisers. So Warhead Junction is a map that been reworked because it had a lot of exploits. Exploits being the nukes in the past and the bus. They were pretty OP in a sense. Um, yeah, so Warhead Junction had to be reworked. I think like two times or something like that. And luckily for us, like it didn't get removed. Like Blackheart Bay, because Blackheart Bay had the same thing. I mean, you can still explore Blackheart Bay with Marlis and stuff, but I think Marley exploit can be used anywhere. I don't know. I don't think it will be called an exploit. I think it's just a really decent strategic, like using your character ultimates to your advantage and stuff. So with Ophia here, I'm pretty much the main DPS. My goal this match will try to not tilt and just play very safely and just do damage because without me, these guys really they can't do anything. Varian is a really strong character against all melee and wish ability. Our I think we're gonna scale pretty well. Our Tychus, I call him Artenis. Gonna get that kill there. Yeah, still got killed. Alright, so how we would like split this if we're on calm was I mean will be we let Ragnaros lane and then Gaslo can do camps and stuff. And Gaslo will pretty much be like our Aram, I mean our Illidan. But okay. I'm running out of mana here. 120 seconds. Objective is about to spawn in 20-ish seconds. We're gonna get warned. Objectives usually spawn at oops, too far. 2:30. That's when objective spawns. I mean the alert. So our first objective should start right now. So if you know that, if you are playing a character like Greymane or Illidan or whatever, just gonna back up here a little bit, let them come closer to us. Alright, we should get this kill. Oh my god, I didn't move well. Alright, if Zagara comes here, I might kill her. Where is Gaslo? Jesus Christ, Gaslo is not here to help me. Might have to back. I'm gonna try and leave. Okay, so that's the guy that was telling me that I'm a bad player, by the way. So when you get nukes, what do you do with the nukes? Nukes are pretty strong, as I was saying earlier. Like the nukes in this map, they were so strong in the past that they had to actually remove the map to rework everything to bring it back. As you guys can see here, the nukes don't hit that much. Like they just took one tower down pretty much. This tower actually took a lot of damage before it went down. But in the past, like the nuke, once you nuke a fort, like half of the fort hit point will be gone. But they actually made the nukes a little bit weaker. So that the matches can last a bit longer. And I don't know if they did this for the esports scene, because most of the changes like in MOBAs are usually done for like the best players in the game. Nobody really care about the newbies. But yeah, Diablo, if he land a slam on me here, I'm in trouble. I am somehow out of position. I shouldn't be out of position. Where are my allies? Yeah, nobody's gonna show up. We don't have a tank, so if I'm in trouble, there's nobody to save me. But yeah, we have 3 people doing camps, which is bad. And they are pushing. So as I was saying, what do you do with nukes when you get them? You want to nuke top, like this fort. Once you take this fort down, it's pretty easy for you to end the match. Because the boss is also in that lane, and as I was saying earlier, the boss and the nukes are pretty strong on this map. And we're not gonna get those. I cannot chase Uther because there's a brush right here and Diablo could be there. And I don't trust Artenis to peel for me if I get caught out. And pathing as a single range DPS with like all melees is really important that you take like the safest possible route you can get, because nobody's gonna care for you. Okay, so Artenis is in trouble here. Alright, so there are nukes. There's the bus. Which lane you want to nuke first? Like which four you want to get down first? I already explained those. And then there is one thing you gotta keep in mind is vision. This map is pretty huge and it's a fog of war throughout, like the entire map. Like anybody can be anywhere at any time. We got our camp stolen because we didn't have vision. So vision is also really important on this map. And so your melee characters like your bruisers and your tank have to work together to ensure you guys have vision on the map. I wonder if I can take this. Alright, so if Variant chases here, it's probably gonna get killed. And I'm gonna nuke here so I can go get that nuke in mid. Alright, so that's how you nuke the fort, by the way. You want to make sure that you get like the top towers in there as well. I'm just gonna get this nuke here. I'm not gonna worry about what's going on in the bot lane. Hey, close that door. What are you doing down here? I got two nukes now. If I nuke top again, I'm gonna try to get vision here. I might get chased down. Take the safest path. And guys, don't feel discouraged as I explain these, like because it's solo queue, like, and it is also silver. Like it's really hard for you to find good players in silver. So our draft was damaged because our Gazlowe, the first thing he wrote was beta mail is bad, and then he just took Gazlowe when we didn't have a tank. So if we get a kill on this Rainer, we can. That's gonna be huge. Yeah, he's not gonna let me kill him though. I needed the Artenis to set that up. And I'm in trouble here. Oof. And my team, we need to focus top. Mages. This guy used to be gold. I think I know like almost like everybody in this game. Report Gazlowe. Alright, we got mid 4. We cannot contest it right now, honestly. There's no need to die for it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, can I cap this? Oh man, I don't have my ability, my shield. Yeah, we shouldn't have fought for that, but if I had a Jesus Christ, where is it? Yeah, a basal symbiosis, whatever you call it, I would have actually stolen that. But we are doing fine. Like it looks really bad right now, but like all of these side of the map, they really don't matter as long as you have that first fort down. Like your win chance is like it's 50-50. Like right now it's 50-50. They took the bus, but they didn't take it before Tony, and we have Ragnaros, and we can just clear lanes and stuff. So in my opinion, it's 50-50 right now. I'm gonna steal that globe. Wait for this thing to go away. Diablo is pretty low here. He has a nuke. I wonder if we can gank him. Yeah, top is pretty important. These guys can push bottom all they want. It doesn't matter. They are not gonna win from pushing bottom. So I'm gonna ult here. Um, when you play HOTS, like sometimes it's okay to just waste your ult. Uh, as long as you can get value out of it, like destroying some of those structures out there. Man, if only we had a tank and like a proper range physical DPS to like help me run it down on these guys, I would be getting a lot of kills really fast. Orphea is really bursty, really strong, and these guys, they are all melee. They are very sticky. As you can see, I'm about to ult here. I'm dead anyways. They are really sticky. Like once any of them get onto you, it's like uh shouldn't be there. Whoa, that was massive. Yeah, we can't do anything to these guys. They are like 3 tanks pretty much. We don't have a team, and a Gaslow who's throwing a match saying we have beta mill. I've never done anything in a match before. Um, like I've never seen that guy in my match before. It's pretty random. But I've never done anything negative in my match before with a purpose, like without a reason behind it. Oh man. Anti-bruisers. I'm gonna get rid of that totem. If we have Gaslow here doing some damage with the turrets, we can get a pick before the actual objective. But they have a pick and we don't, so they have an advantage on these objectives. And oof, look at that. Rainer's gonna run it down me here. And Varian is destroying my healer. I'm gonna do everything I can. It's a TV VAR. You really can't kill TV VAR that easily. Oof. Oof there. This match is still a 50-50 win chance, guys. My abilities are quite, like the hit area is quite short. Orphea attack range is quite short. So we need to get a kill. We need to get like 2 kills before we can do bus. I really can't trust my team to capture a bus right now because enemy team is just really strong. They have a physical DPS. We don't have a physical range. We don't have vision. We don't have tanks. Nothing. We shouldn't be here at all. We shouldn't be here at all. Just leave that card. Alright, so we've lost our chance to win this match. What can I do, dude? We're gonna lose this anyways. I can't do anything about it. can't go close to these guys. Once I get close, like I'm gonna get melted. Varian's gonna debut or E or whatever onto me, and then Ulfter is gonna stun me. Diablo is gonna grab me, toss me over. There's nothing you can do about that. It's over. There's nothing we can do about this. Guys will also build his character the worst way possible. Alright. I'm gonna queue again. Braxis Huda is a really difficult map. I'm not gonna lie. So if you don't draft properly, it just makes it even harder to win. So yeah. Anybody watching this, if it is like a replay or whatever on YouTube or Twitch or whatever, if you have a question on the champions drafting, whatever you have question on, don't hesitate. I play Year of the Storm like all day, every day, pretty much, and sometimes I just get a little bit bored playing it. I'm an MMO player, and I don't have a main MMO yet. I haven't seen any game that I like. Uh, I used to be a Zeratul main because any MMO I play, I usually play Rogue or Assassin class, like usually Rogue class with stealth. Any stealth hero I usually play. Uh, Neverwinter. That game was like arguably the best MMO uh, anyone could have ever played. Like when it really like in the past when there was like no pay to win stuff. Bro, how do you get days? Like I'm just turning you around like this. How do you get days for that, bro? Jesus Christ. Yeah, so Neverwinter, like in the 2015, when mod 15 came out, 26, I think mod 16 came out in 2016 or something. No, mod 16 came out in 2019-ish or 2020, 2021, 2020. Yeah, 2021, I would say. Mod 15 came out in 2019-ish to 2020, and that's when the game was arguably the best game, the best MMO like anybody could have played pretty much. It was better than BDO. It was better than World of Warcraft in my opinion. um, World of Warcraft, the only difference was that made it better in my opinion was the action combat. I'm all about action combat. This is why I'm not playing League of Legends, because like I like a lot of actions, and in League of Legends, you first of all you only have one map, so it's like no variety, not whatsoever. In League of Legends, you spend like your first 10 minutes pretty much just killing minions and trying to get last hit on minions and stuff, and it's quite boring. Like that's why I usually play a jungler. Like in the regular MMOs, I usually play. I mean, in the regular MOBAs, I will usually play junglers because junglers like they tend to go all around the map most of the time. Just they are usually active and all that stuff. So and I'm all about that action. So that's why I play junglers in a game like League of Legends. But apart from that, I tend to move towards action-paced combat like Battle Right. Uh, I played a Dark Souls game on a mobile. Like there was like a mobile version of Dark Souls. Jesus Christ! And I played that. I played Master S Master when it came out. Sadly, they actually shut that game down. But Master S Master was a pretty decent game, top-down action combat game. It was a mobile as well, and it had like a really huge variety of characters you can pick from. It was kind of like Hero of the Storm, but more Asian, pretty much. And the company weren't making a lot of money out of it for some reason. I don't know what was going on, but they had to shut it down. So that was one decent game that got shut down. I played WildStar, WildStar, whatever you call it, and that game was pretty fast-paced combat-ish. I grinded to end game. It was such a long grind, bro. Like when I got to end game and there were like no PvP available, it was a real big letdown because like the grind to end game was so long. Like that's why like I'm not playing a lot of mobiles. I mean MMOs. Like trying to move towards any MMOs because like it's such a long time you have to spend grinding towards like end game and stuff. And if I cannot play like the type of class that I want to play at end game in a MMO, I really won't bother like trying to level up in it and stuff. Um, yeah, so I'm all about that action combat. That's why I like Hero of the Storm. Uh, the state that Hero of the Storm is in right now is quite a tragic state. We don't know what's gonna happen to it. Like that's why I say like I play Hero of the Storm a lot of time, and sometimes I feel hopeless, and I just feel a little bit bored because I feel like if I put a lot of effort into this game, they might shut it down or they might just do something really bad to it in the future, and it's really sad like the state of the games that I like Neverwinter is paid to win, and then Hero of the Storm now is on like real official live support, and we are all about that hopium now, just hoping that they don't pull the plug and stuff like that. And talking about that, that's why you see a lot of players like the state of the game right now is affecting a lot of players in different ways. You'll notice like players are not putting like they are not taking ranked matches seriously, and they are not putting in the effort to like improve and stuff like that. And it's all because of the state of the game, and it's the developers game. Like we might like call it our game, we might like be like, oh man, like Hero of the Storm, we're not gonna let this game die whatsoever. But if the developers like don't put in the same like if they don't match our vibe in like the same sense or like a little bit like in a sense like if they don't put any effort, eventually the community itself will die down. Like toxicity will take over. um I've experienced this. I know it will happen because I've also experienced this in battle right because once the dev put a game on live support, the remaining guys became really toxic, and little by little they started to push their creators away. And I used to stream battle right like day and night pretty much, and I used to make tournaments for the game. I had a Discord. I was building a software, how you call it, Discord bot and a matchmaking system. I was building it for the game because the game lacked that. And I was kind of trying to set up something like Heroes Hearth, but for Battle Right. And unfortunately, it didn't work out because the guys who were playing Battle Right, the community, the remaining guys, they were hyper competitive. Uh, like not like hyper skilled, like hyper, like they were just full of themselves in a sense. Like you see, when I like you guys could have seen earlier, I was like showing two characters that were like really cocky. In the Tower of Doom map, we had a fast start that was like spinning around and stuff, and the Johanna earlier before that. So that's how most of the players in my elo were. They were not that good, but they would like speak to you as if they were better than you and stuff like that. And if you win against them, they would like DM you, toxic message, and all that stuff. And we even had like racism and all that stuff in the DMs because I'll play characters and I'll play them pretty much like at a bot level, and people will call me like a no lifer, and they will get like super toxic because I'll like really really like stomp them really really hard. And like when I play a ranked match, I don't really have mercy. Like I don't like even for my own allies. Like I expect my allies to be very skilled, and I expect everybody to be very skilled. So like if I don't want to be toxic, I just play casual, and I just play without like complaining and stuff, and I let everybody be at their own device or whatever. But pretty much in Battle Right, I would stump people and they would like message me like really really toxic stuff, like because like when I stream, like I'm not like a big streamer or whatever. Um, People usually message me be like, "That's why you only have one viewer," and stuff like that. As if I even care about like how many people watch my videos. Like I really don't care as long as I'm putting information out there and like there's a potential for somebody to find it and like learn from it. That's all I care about. Like just putting it out there. But people like message me, and that's why you only have one views, no lifer, get outside and touch grass and stuff like that. And like the community was so toxic. I had to leave because I was just putting in so much effort like in the game, trying to improve myself and trying to like help the community and all that stuff. And I feel like that's like the same thing that's gonna happen to Hero of the Storm, whether we like it or not. This Nazeebo is probably gonna die here. Um, Alright, I should try not to die myself. I'm gonna grab this, and I'm probably gonna do a camp here. Alright, I'm not safe doing this camp though because Naz can like still 1v1 me and win. She's really strong. So if I see her, I'm probably gonna have to back out because I'm not sure if I can 1v1 her at full hit point with the spotters. That is like an automatic. I'm gonna let her try to take it, and then I'm probably gonna kill her and then take it from her. Alright, this Naz is not that good. Alright, if this was higher elo though, like I'll probably face a lot of. Alright, as you guys can see, I'm still not safe. So I'm just gonna let them take it. Doesn't matter. I don't have to die for it. I got a lot of gem on myself anyways. Zarya should be down here. This is the bruiser lane. How do you identify your bruiser lane? These are the bruiser camps, and this is the bruiser lane. The lane in which a lane that is like I don't know, like uh, below it pretty much. I don't know how to explain it. Like the outside most lane that is linked with the bruiser lane. I mean with the bruiser camp is the bruiser lane. And our tank should not be here. They should actually be roaming as I think two or three. I don't know my numbers. But one person is supposed to be top, and then the remaining guys can roam. I'm gonna leave Anoop down here if she won't leave. And okay, I don't know where ETC is. There he is. Gonna tell this guy to back out. Alright, Dekar's gonna die here. We're gonna slow Zarya. I'm not gonna get the kill though. I'm gonna back out and start drinking. We have the objective here. What you wanna do is you wanna have like 4 guys up here pushing, and then the bruiser in bot lane pushing bot, and then at least get these towers down. So as you guys can see, like the normal thing that we usually do, like whenever we get an objective, is like clear the lane with the bus on it, like in Atara Park or like Atara Pass or whatever. You want to clear the lane where like you trust, like where your team like can play pretty well, like where you can have vision. You want to clear the lane with the bus on that, and then Bala. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna back out here. Who's calling me right now? Hello?
Hi, this is Sherry with the Bursar's office at Westchester, returning your call.
Yeah, so I received a message earlier to they were checking on me to see if I was gonna take 6 courses. And my concern was like I wanted to take 2 courses instead and take 3 in the summer post summer, like in August.
Okay.
And I was wondering if my financial aid can cover that.
That you would have to talk to our financial aid office. Have you talked to them?
Well, no, not yet. That's what I was expecting to talk about right now, pretty much.
Do you want me to transfer you to their office?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, okay?
All right.
Calling the financial aid office at Westchester University. We look forward to assisting you. This call may be monitored or recorded for training purposes. The free application for federal student aid is required for all federal and state aid considerations. The application can be completed online at www.studentaid.gov. Our federal school code is 003328. Please use this code when filing your student aid. If you have any questions about your pending refund, 529 account, or the 1098T, please contact the Bursar office at 610-436-2552. If you have been selected for federal verification or need to provide any additional documentation, please complete any and all requests in a timely fashion to avoid a delay in processing of aid.
Oh,
There
that's
is
a lot
one
of
caller
gems.
ahead of you.
Oh god, or if you're gonna let my gem go to waste. Gotta finish my quest.
All of our representatives are currently assisting other callers at this time. You may remain on the line for the next available agent, or if you would like to leave a message, please press 1 and we will return your call as soon as possible.
Alright, Va's gonna die.
All of our representatives are currently assisting other callers at this time. You may remain on the line for the next available agent, or if you would like to leave a message, please press 1 and we will return your call as soon as possible.
Oh man, I'm in trouble. Alright, this is huge. Alright, we're gonna get spotted
All of our
because of this,
representatives are currently assisting other callers at this
but we can
time.
still do it
You
because
may
like
remain on
there
the
are
line for the
2
next
people
available
dead.
agent, or if you would like to leave a message, please press 1.
Hello, my name is Eddie Tier, and I'm wondering if my financial aid can cover my post-summer courses.
Hey, what is your financial aid Westchester University identification number?
094443. Hold up. Are you talking about my school ID or?
That's correct.
Alright.
And your name?
Eddie.
And what is your balance for summer?
I don't really know.
Pardon?
I'm planning on taking 3 classes this post summer.
Are you currently registered for 2 courses?
I'm registered for three classes.
Okay, may I have your name, please?
Eddie TEAH.
Okay, I only see that you have summer 2 registration for 2 courses.
got a. So that was a debut. Anyways, we won through top lane, and that was pretty nice. All right, I'm gonna be doing some stuff in the background here. The screen is gonna freeze. That's because I'm in another window. But if I get a match, I will get back to the to Hero of the Storm screen. Oh shit! I can't even do anything. Like when I don't want to play matches, that's when the matches pop up. But when I want to play, it takes like 5 hours to get a match. And I'm drafting. Oh lord, please don't give me BB Gus. Every time I win a match, I always end up with the worst possible team. We're gonna ban Zagaraia. She's a really strong character. And it's really hard to draft for this map because like there are just so many global characters in this game. Ragnaros, Zag, Dahaka, Fastad. You can't ban all of them. Arbiter. We're gonna ban Ling Ming. She's really strong here. Okay, we need a bruiser. I'm gonna play Dahaka. Actually, I'm gonna keep playing Chen. Just because he's a buster character. Post summer. There's no classes. None of your classes can be dropped at this time. What? What do you mean? One post summer. My post summer class schedule. Select the classes to drop and select I cannot drop any of my classes here. Class you are allowed to drop none of them. So what the fuck do I do now? I'm supposed to have 21 credit. Excuse me. I'm gonna ban something right now. I'm gonna ban something. I'm gonna ban. What am I gonna ban? I gotta ban tank or something. I gotta ban a tank. I gotta ban a tank right now. We're gonna ban. Stitch is pretty easy to handle. I think yeah, Moradin is very decent for a ban. Are you kidding me with the war? Jesus Christ. Oh dang, they're gonna take a noob. Alright, we're gonna need somebody to stop Zeratul from murking everybody. Why are we taking 2 heals? No, please. Can we get DBS? Guess I'll go ETC here. Alright. So we're gonna get 2 healers into Zeratul and Asmoden. And then they're gonna have an Anu Barak and a Lily. So if Vala get blind or Varian gets blind, that's like 2 people left. 2 people without any damage. 3 people without any damage, pretty much. It's a bronze game. It's a very weird draft, I'm not gonna lie. It's not like Stukov, it's like a range sustained DPS. Stukov damage is slowed. Which talent is he going? Jesus Christ. This bronze player got no chill. This bronze player got no chill. I'm gonna draft for them, and then I'm gonna do what they say as well. This is gonna be a worst match we ever had. It's an instant loss against Nazeebo and freaking Asmoden. There's nothing we can do here. Go tap. You are not the tank here. Alright, I'm just gonna do a Bruiser camp. And it's gonna take me like 30 minutes to kill it. But then Nazeebo will probably have, or Asmodon will probably have like our fort dead. There's nothing you can do right now. Some games are meant to be lost. Basically, every game that you win, the next game is a guaranteed loss. Look at that, bro. This is what Nazeebo or Aspodan can do to your fort when you don't have a decent team comp. Viren is struggling up top. We're gonna lose all these objectives because of the sustained DPS from these guys. I am unable to body block for some reason. Alright, there's no way we get these objectives. Like, they are bronze though, right? They are bronze, but the characters that they are playing is like so decent. And our draft is so bad that we would not be able to win this. I'm not in any position to carry this as well. And we're not gonna scale. When it comes to scaling, they are gonna scale. Vala can only scale so far. Varian, if he goes stunned, what is he going? He's definitely going stunned. That will like reduce our damage by additional 50%. So basically we'll only have Vala to do damage. And then Zeratul is gonna go in, kill Vala. And then we're gonna have 4 basic attack DPS people left. And that's how you lose. Our top 4 is already gone. Our mid 4 is already gone. And our bot 4 is pretty much useless. So yeah. Now, normally I will be really toxic. I'm not gonna lie, I'm the type of player that usually get toxic when people don't do the thing they are expected to do. But I'm not gonna be toxic here. It just is how it is. There's nothing you can do about it. So we'll just wait here. They take our camp, they take our boss, they win all the objective and end the match. And Vala's just gonna do Vala stuff. How much damage is she doing? Basic attack is doing 2.8, 172. Yeah. Vala is gonna scale, but she's not gonna scale high enough. Boy, oh boy. I wish I had my ult. I wish I had a lighter. Can't tell me twice. Your life is sad, man. Jesus Christ. I'm getting flamed. I'm getting flamed for being bad. This is real, guys. This situation happens to everybody. And you really can't react like without being looked at in a bad way. So you really can't react to these people without being looked at in a bad way. But from an outside perspective, I hope you guys can actually see how some players can be. Right. There's nothing I can do to protect these guys against Zeratul and Anub. I'm gonna all here. Gonna stun him. This can only stall the match for so long, honestly. It's a guaranteed loss. I don't even know why I'm putting in effort, like doing stuff like this, but I guess I don't want to get reported by 4 guys who hates me. So I'm just gonna pretend I'm helping. Alright, my basic attack is 1. We are pretty much hitting for the same amount, ETC and Vala. Can we try to get a boss here? They are at level 13. It's gonna be a very risky stuff. I don't know what Varian's doing here. It's pretty much gonna die. Jesus Christ. Says I cannot drop my classes for some reason. I'll have to call back today. I don't know what we're doing here right now. Oh shoot, I hope you get hit by a car. But someone will survive and then die in an accident in the ambulance. What? What is going on here, bro? Why is Vala making such statements? Yeah, boy, Zeratul trying to one-shot a physical DPS tank. Who put that? Boy. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm gonna out these zombies. Oh no. No, man, I died. Aww. I'm gonna lose more SP because of that death. Wow. Can you imagine being as bad as Raz? What? If you want to say ass, just type ass. Like you can't come from like writing an entire death statement, threatening somebody's life, and then trying to blurb out ass. Like that doesn't work. Doesn't make sense. Harambe. We're gonna wait a little bit for the Vala to pass. I'm gonna have to call back and check in to see if Yo, yo. We're back at it again, guys. Inferno Shrine. What's going on here? We have Karazim, Lyric. We lack a mage. Inferno Shrines. What are my options? Genre is a backliner. Lyric. We have two frontliners. Three pretty much. So genre is a pretty okay pick. I'm thinking about going Probius here. Okay, if we have Lily, we'll have enough backliners. I'm going Probe. And I'm not supposed to like this early, but it is what it is. If we go against a Zeratul, we will see. It doesn't matter what we go against. I should be able to play against any of these guys. Alright, I'm working on something in the background here, guys. The screen is gonna freeze, but at least you guys know why. Alright, I have two classes here. I'm gonna search. You gotta add more. $21 credit. Okay, so I'm taking this. Beyond this, you need 6 more courses. I'm taking 2 remote, 2 alien courses. I'm taking, alright, so what are my options here? Go back. Classes. I'm gonna go 131. Okay. I'm taking 2. 7 minus 2. I need 5 more. I need 5 classes. Pretty much. So I gotta take 5 classes. Shit. Which one am I taking right now? What a minute. I think I love my mentor in the basement. Alright, I'm taking this 2 classes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to add 3 more here. So go to add classes, go to fall. And search did I drop it? 381, 318. Wait a minute. I think I might say that my class schedules. Okay. Shit. Alright, Probius is a very squishy character. I hope I don't time out. Wait a minute. Alright. Inferno Shrines. I'm on probe, so I can get those shrines faster. We have Junkrat for poke just to finish those shrines. We are on that tight race where like there are like only 2 more Guardian to be killed. Junkrat is gonna be very useful. With Probius, you want to let your utility do the work for you. And you can cheese a lot of stuff. I gotta get vision here. And then I can cheese like this. I can probably take this fort down in 2 minutes if they let me, but Hanzo is here. And Variance in bot lane, okay. Definitely want to have vision all the time though, so. Again, when you are laning as Probia, your competition is not the enemy. Your competition is, oof. I really whiffed that one. Your competition is the enemy fort and their minions. I don't think anybody can contest or lane with me as Probius. Especially Hanzo. A lot of people like playing Hanzo. I'm not really a fan of Hanzo. But people play anyways because he's a cool character. Get this objective. We wanna probably back out here. If one of us dies, I'm gonna start that shrine early. Wait a minute. I think I learned my name. You actually don't even have to be in the shrine area as probe. You can just do stuff like put your turret down, walk around, grab these, drop a warp, hit it one time, just run around in circles and stuff. It looks like Vivian's gonna try to get off for in bot lane. I'm gonna have to rotate. And I'm gonna clear this wave like in 1 second. It took Variant, I don't know how many seconds to get this wave here. So I'm gonna clear it like super fast. and wonder if I can body block him. Alright, Varian here is pretty easy to kill. The thing about Probius is like he's doing damage to you, but you really don't know until you start to know, and then it's too late. And then it's too late like that, and you can't really escape. But he can. And I think we got a 4 up top here. I almost died though, I'm not gonna lie. I almost died. If he actually uses Q on me, I would have died. But again, back to the cheesing, guys. You know, I can actually just go in here and take a fort. But I'm really low on hit points, so I don't want to do that. I'm gonna try to get this camp here. And as you can see, when I'm attacking these go camps with my character, I'm trying oof, I'm gonna die here. Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna clear. I don't wanna die. Because I've been ruining my MMR pretty bad lately. With like all the deaths and not giving a crap. Yesterday I just fed all day yesterday. So I don't want to do that again. Alright, dang. There's Varian, he wants revenge, he wants my blood. Blah, blah, blah. He want to suck my blood, blah, blah, blah. Alright, we need some energy here. And then we'll up these guys, and then we'll take care of them. Do that. Now we can try to get that cam up top. It's gonna rotate all the way. And we're at level 11. This bruiser hits pretty hard. I hope they don't kill my turret before I can kill something. Because he hits pretty hard. And I don't want to get killed by the camp. Oh boy. Oh boy, he's gonna kill me. Shoot. He's, oh freak, he reset it, bro. What a minute. I think I love my daddy. Oh, there you go. That's how you throw. You guys should have let him come closer, bro. Should I legit just let him walk into like 5 guys and order a burger and some fries with it. Alright, we're gonna see, the thing about Probius is that you can be anywhere at any time, baby. And you can make it rain. Oh, I'm about to die here. Jesus Christ. But I'm gonna ping Varian and tank back. Alright. He got the kill, but what's it worth? I guess it was. Oh man. I woke up so early this morning, I'm tired. And I'm drinking all this sugar, bro. Like, all this sugar make me tired. It's a playmaker, this character. Allows you to do setup and create plays. Nazeebo is pretty strong. I'm gonna have to rotate tap so that she cannot take that for it. I think she's gonna be camping though, but I'm just gonna go straight tap. Wait a minute. I think I will my diddy dabba do. The enemy has defeated our Punisher. There you go. Okay, before the Sherman camps comes all the way here, it'll probably be like 20 hit point. Unless Nas push with it. But we are fine. Alright, we're probably gonna take this fort. That fort is dead. Nah, it's probably gonna be rotating back here. I'm gonna clear this. See, when you play probe, you don't have to worry about waves pushing into your forts because you can always put your turret down. And your turret can serve as like 5 minions. You can just clear it easily. A lot of people don't like Probius, and a lot of people don't know how to play Probius. But he's a very, very strong pick. Oh man. This is not looking good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Jesus Christ. Ooh! Ooh. No, look at my boy. Holy crap, did he live? He cannot live through that. Come on, man. I think he has his ult by now, and if he ult me, I'm pretty dead. I'm gonna have to back all the way. He got his ult in 20 seconds. Alright, Naz is pushing pretty hard. I cannot do the camp right now. So a lot of people like tend to do camps the wrong time. Like when can you do camp and when can you not do camps? Basically, if you are in a situation where like the person pushing towards your fort has like full freedom, like in a sense like there's no pressure whatsoever, like minions are not pushing back, and the person is just pushing all by themselves, but they are lonesome. You should not be doing camp at that time. You should actually stop whatever you're doing and actually try to go and defend your fort. And after that, you can come back and do your camps. But if you have an advantage, if somebody's dead whatsoever, or nobody's around pushing towards your fort and whatsoever, stuff like that, you can always go and do your camp. In lower elos, people tend to be doing camps when there's like a full lane of like 20 minions pushing into your fort, and you just lose your towers and all that stuff for no reason. Bottom fort is a gunner, won't even go there. Junkrat here is making a pretty decent decision to push with that wave. And then I'm gonna go down here, try to clean up that wave from Varian. I'm pretty much erasing these minions with like one hit. pathing is really important to previous players. Previous like Murky. I mean, Murky has like an immunity frame and stuff, eye frame. But Proprius is really squishy. Is he gonna die? Nice. Okay, level 20, Probius becomes a god. Like, all about positioning now. Like, if you position properly, you can pretty much one-shot people. And right now, I don't know where there's Varian. The only person who poses a threat towards me right now is Varian. I can dodge Hanzo's arrows and stuff, but I cannot dodge Varian charges. Okay, so we're gonna line it up right into them, slow them down, and then line it up like that. And hold on, what did he activate? Alright, there you go. I think it was an iframe on the dragon there when she transformed or something. Oof, I'm in trouble. Oh man. Back. If we stay there, that's not gonna be good for us. Back. Jesus Christ. Oh man, if we kill Alistraza, bro, that would be huge. No. Back, leave. Jesus Christ. Lily is pretty much impossible to kill. And so is Johanna. Unless she do stuff like that. Just leave, bro. Jesus Christ, Arthur is doing so much work. She's running out of mana. Oh man, she's done. She's done for. Jesus Christ, this slow on Arthur is so nutty. It's back. We are supposed to be getting camps right now. Jungra is probably gonna meet somebody in that jungle. Bot there. I think somebody's down there. There, Nazibo. I could go and help Johanna, but it's like there's no healer. And I don't want to die. I want to be alive so I can push some more. Junra got a kill there. And they are pretty close to finishing the objective. There it is. Wonder if we can. Hey, oh no, I'm gonna die. Hanzo is on my ass. Alright. So who else? Oh, there she is, Alistraza. What a cutie. Sexy mama. Also, like the Punisher, these things, like the little laser stuff that are on the ground, they hit really hard. Like they're going in a circle and they really hit hard. So when you are defending against the Punisher, you should watch for those, because like they might not seem like that important to like watch out for, but those things can erase you. We should push with this and pretty much come here or something. And a poke. Pokey. Alright, boy. Look at that. We'll line this up. The cool thing about this ultimate and why it's like the best ultimate for Probius is like the cooldown on it is so decent. You can almost always have this up. Like, as you guys can see, I just used it few seconds ago, and now I have like a 4-second cooldown on it. And we're gonna line this up one more time. I was trying to line it up, I missed my out. No worries, 19 seconds, 18 seconds, and then we're gonna line it up again. It's a really bad angle here. I gotta watch out for veering and stuff like that. Oof, Jesus Christ. Alright, I was able to kill him though. Uh-oh. What an ult. Nice. It's 3v4. Junkrat got a group. I wonder if we can end here. Nazeebo is alive. This dude is still ulting. And looks like we're gonna get a kill on the Hanzo here. No, I mean on the Alistraza. Johanna giving that shield out there. Lyra's taking a lot of damage from that spotter. And Junkrat is poking, kiting, poking. Alright, Junkrat is out of here. He's out of here. Alright, I don't think we can end this right now. I'm gonna back. There's the Winions coming in. We cannot end this right now. Unless I backdoor or something. Alright, he's gonna get that. I'm gonna get this. Wait a minute. I think I love my booty in the face of mine. Alright, Punisher is important here to them, but not to us. Oh man, we shouldn't be dying. Alright, we can actually go towards the Punisher. We shouldn't really be trying to fight it. But it looks like they're not showing up, so we should be trying to fight it. Alright, so this is a decent angle, honestly. I'm gonna hopefully not get rooted by Arthas here. Just trying to dodge that. Arthas is likely to die here. It's ignoring my PP damage, but my PP damage is a lot. Yeah, it accumulates to a lot. Gonna line them up here. Oh man, the back door, no pews for me, boy, no pews, nothing. Jesus Christ. I'm getting backdoor really hard. Give. Oh man, this is not going well. There's a camp pushing top. If I was Junkrat in this situation, I would actually try to go core. But they're gonna have to back, and we have a 4 here. And we can defend against it if we don't die. I'm gonna take down my Pollen. Alright, so only Hanzo's here. Give the 4 if you have to. I mean, we could trade a 4 for a kill. It's pretty decent. We can go core. That tank is dead. We can leave this Punisher here and actually go core. But I doubt. Jesus Christ, what is Lily doing? Jesus Christ, Lily. Wait a minute. Oh boy, this is not going well. getting blindsided here by the wave that is coming in. I'm busy doing this wave, and my allies are busy creating team fights, which is not a good situation to be in. Alright. I guess I can leave. We gotta get camps and stuff. My job as Proteus Rena is to just babysit these waves, just clear them. It's not that hard. Your talent 1 is pretty decent at helping you clear waves. Right here, I'm not gonna be backdoored, but there's somebody here, so I cannot path that way. I'm gonna have to pass all the way around. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we got a kill though. And John Ray, if I was John Ray, honestly, I'll be going core because I have my ultimate. I can just iframe my way out of any situation. Right now, I'm afraid to engage because I'm getting backdoored all the time and there's no assistance whatsoever. I don't know if Artist AFK'd or something. Alright, their core is under damage. I'm probably gonna end the match. Here. Yeah, it's over. I don't even have to go there. I just have to slow this guy. GG's. The Winions did it for us. Go, go. It's 12 p.m. Still early in the morning. I feel like falling asleep already. We are traveling to Hanamura Temple. I'm doing stuff in the background here. Hanamura. Yeah, Hanamura Temple. I can do pretty much everything but heal. Jesus Christ. Who is this guy? Who to ban Asmodan? Okay, BW is pretty decent. This got a true match earlier. I wouldn't have had him if I lost that match that we just had. But now that I won the match, I get him back so that I can lose this match. So that I can repeat the same thing over and over. Let's see. What do we do here in such a situation like this? We go Greymane, I guess. Let's see what they're gonna pick. When you're drafting, it's always important to like show picks. so other people can adjust. Like it makes the match really difficult to play if nobody shows picks doing draft and they just lock whatever they want to lock. So right now we're not sure if we're gonna get a healer or if we're gonna get a tank. We have two bruisers being shown here, and that makes the third bruiser. We have a healer. I'm still gonna wait. I might play a tank or something. Vala is open. Vala? The MVP last match was Junkrat. I forgot his name. Was it Dr. J that played a Junkrat? No. Who was it? Alright. Okay. You gotta select a character. They have Alarak. We have a backliner, KT. We have two frontliners. I could go Junkrat, and it's pretty smart to go Junkrat, but I won't do it because I feel like playing Grammy, and in some situations, like after I've like stacked up my quest, I'll be able to solo the bosses, and that's something I can't do on Junkrat. And the bosses on this map are pretty strong. Samurai camp, whatever you call it. Alright, Grammy. Grammy is it's the only character that you can play and like climb out of silver, climb out of bronze. I think it's like the only character that you can play and really climb like really fast out of low elos. He's actually the strongest range DPS. The strongest auto attack range DPS, and he's actually stronger than KT if he's stacked up. Like damage wise, I think he's like the strongest range DPS in the entire game. He's also really hard to play. It's not that hard to play. Like just stay behind, do this, and just watch. And then when somebody is low, you try to get closer to them. You pretend that you cannot jump onto them. You just hang around, wait for them to come back. You poke them a little more, and then you do stuff like this. And stuff like that. Arthas inted. think we have an AFK. Alright, that guy did the same thing, like pretty much. I'm gonna need help. You guys are gonna see Greymane. Greymane is a really strong character. Like you can have like up to 20 kills in a match with Greymane if you're playing right. And he melts tanks down pretty easily. And you don't even need bullets as ult because bullet is the worst ult you can have on Greymane. Bullets is really garbage. And a lot of players take bullets, a lot of respectable players take bullets even though bullets is really bad. We're gonna lose our turret. No? Okay. Somebody's AFK, I don't know who it is. I'm gonna steal all this XP real quick. I don't know what Johanna is. Okay, Alarak just used his abilities. And then he's gonna try to run away. And he can't run away from me. I want to help Artenis clear this. It's not really safe like this. Yeah, that's why I need visions. Alright. Impures is really strong. I'm not full hit point right now. I'm gonna try to backdoor. I'm not gonna try to 1v1 Rhaegar. He got a turret. Try to get some SP here. Just back. Looks like we're gonna lose this objective or something. Yeah. If we kill this guy, we can go on to Rhaegar, kill him. I don't have movement speed right now. I'm trying to keep my yeah. Oof. Yeah, Artenis pushed too far. Gonna shove this objective back. I'm probably gonna back here. I'm out of mana and stuff. Alright, my basic attack is pretty strong though. I can 1v1 this Anu, but I gotta back here. I need mana. And then Artenis can do that. I'm not gonna go to him. We need to push this objective. This is our only chance. Group. We should not let them push it any further. Like, we are pretty low on hit point and stuff. Alright, we're gonna lose this objective. Definitely. They came back at 4 hit point. We don't have 4 hit point. And we have 4 people on camp, which is not good. And there goes the objective. And the samurai camp is gonna be dead pretty fast. Alright, I'm about to jump in. We have our boss still pushing. We got a body black them and stuff. And Artenis already stole that top camp. I don't know how he did it, but that was pretty naughty. We're gonna go for the throw here. See, the reason why go for the throw is better than Silver Bullet is that it allows you to travel distance and also change your form, and that gives you like 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives you 4 different mobility. If you working onto an enemy, dark fly or whatever, and then you get out of it, you disengage, you can ult onto somebody, and then you have a disengage ready. I'm gonna get that kill there. I'm gonna back out, and then I'm gonna ult him. Oof. Alright, our tennis is pretty low, that's why he didn't want to go. But we got triple kill, which is better than double kill. And that's fine. That's fine with us. Wait a minute. Shit, I gotta sign up for my classes. After this match, I'm gonna have to pause the game for a little bit. And I'm stacking up here. He missed. I'm stacking my passive little by little. You gotta be patient in this state because the damage output you're gonna be putting out is like, it's so naughty, dude. Like, alright, if I die here, I lose half my stack, but I went in with full hit points, so I'm pretty fine. When you are engaging, you want to be in working form so that you can Q away. With the build I have here, you have cooldowns on your Q, and at some point, like after you, alright, so after you unlock this level 13 talent, like every second Q, you have a full rotation, full mobility rotation. 1, 2, boom, 1, 2. You see, I have a full rotation right here. So with this, I'll be chunking people for percentage of the hit point. And every time I chunk through, I can chunk through like 3 guys, taking a huge percentage of their hit point. And also with the minion waves. $11 is a pretty decent amount of buff you want to get on your passive. Most of the time, if a player don't know how to play Grammy, you'll usually be at like 5, and 5 is still strong. Hold up, who else is here? Nobody's here. He's dead. I don't even have to ult him. He's dead. Later on in the match, I'll be like 3-shotting people. Alright, alright. I'm gonna swipe through, ult him, and then swipe, run. I'm out of here. I'm gonna mount. Swipe or no swiping, baby. Alright, I gotta back out of the way. Or I can just... Hold up, what? Did he just leave the... Alright, that's a lot of respect though. People normally try to just take that turret as soon as they can. Either he forgot or he really, really respects me. And I doubt he respects me, so I think he forgot to take that turret. Alright, so this is a bad position for us. Where is the mage? Alright, if we can get a kill on the... I'm gonna use the turret here. I'm gonna clear this wave. Alright, 1, 2, swipe. 1. And swipe. It's really, really naughty the damage on this guy. He could have body blocked him. Which ability does this guy? Holy ground. Yeah, you could have body blocked him. Alright, I'm at 18. The maximum is 30. At 30, like, you'll pretty much be erasing anybody. Alright, only two of us here. And we're gonna stall this, wait for them. We can gank the noob there and kill her. Or him or whatever. Looks like he's gonna try the back door here. Why would you do it with like only two people, bro? This is not good. I'm gonna mount here. Alright. I got a lot of damage. If I kill the right targets and just stay out of harm's way. There you go. Kill the right targets. There you go. The next target here is Alarak. And then we take him out with 2 hits. And very naughty the damage output from this guy. I'm at level 25 right now. Shoot, he's gonna take it, bro. No respect whatsoever, bro. No respect. I'm gonna drop my turret here. I'm gonna wait to see what's going on. Our main target is Imperials. He's gonna die if I get on him. He's dead. Oof. Alright, it's time to back out. It's time to completely back out. Alright, I'm gonna re-engage here. Our target is to kill Fazard. We got him. We can run this fort down. We can pretty much end this match. Get that buff from the Alright, watch this. Look how much chunk I'm taking off his hit point, bro. It's not even funny. So much damage. Alright, I'm about to die here. Well, that's great, man. I don't play like characters that are too broken, and Grimmy is really strong. The best range character in the game, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. I gotta sign up for my classes. Uh, 318 economic. I think that I might let's see, economics, 1113. No. Okay, 313 I already signed up for. 303 got cancelled. It's not even on the list here. Okay. And then 425. 425 is here. Okay, so we got 313. I mean 131. and 425. 131 and 425. So those two classes are good. I should look for 318. 318. I'm here. 318. 318. This light is too bright, bro. It's gonna blind boy. Thesis in geography. What the fuck is thesis in geography? 610 338. What's the days? We have class Monday and Wednesday. I want to be free for a full day, like maybe Tuesday, like no classes on Tuesday. We have Monday, Wednesday. What's the time? 3 to 4, 7 p.m. to 10. 3 to 4, 7 to 10. I'll look for morning class. Monday 12 to 12:50. 3 to 5. Hold up. Nothing I already have. No, 3 to 5. 3 to 5. Wait a minute. I think I love my in the 3 to 5. Which class am I taking right now? Classes. 4 to 7 and 205. I guess I can take 3 to 5, but I gotta make sure I haven't taken it already. 214. Global City. Introduction to Urban Studies. Introduction to Planning. Latin America. Geography of Latin America. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday 1 to 1:50. Bro, that's like in the middle of the day. After I take that class, I'll be like so tired to do anything else. Let's see. Tuesday 4 to 7:10. I want Monday and that's it. Wait a minute. Shit. Three one eight Wednesday. Monday, Wednesday. What is this? Wednesday 7 to 10. Jesus Christ. Status. There's an alarm shit. Monday and Wednesday 2 to 3:15. Here is 3 to 4:15. Monday, Wednesday. It's a conflict right there. Monday, Wednesday 11 a.m. to 11:50. Introduction to Urban Studies. I don't think I've taken this class. I might as well do it. Monday 11. Okay, 11 a.m. to 11:15. I can do that. Wait a minute. I think I left my data in my Skita Boris. Okay, classmate added. We need. I'm taking 2 classes here right now. I need to add 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to add 2 more classes. 2 more. Dance. Boy, am I a dancer? Let's see. Oh shit, they be going ham. Jesus Christ. Oh shit.
From the bleachers, they screaming. All the ballers is bouncing. They like the way I be leaning. Chicka, if you feeling like a train player, don't brush your shoulders off. Ladies is tricks too, don't brush your shoulders off.
Okay, that's too much. I don't think I can do that. Alright, I'm not taking dance. That's some extra stuff right there. What's about art? Maybe drawing shit, art history. What's about choir? I want a full credit class though. No. Music theory. I think I love my name that you might did the body. Let's just shit. I think these guys already know where I live. I know where you live, boy. I will find you and I will feed you Cheetos. Women choir, no. Master singers. What the fuck is master singers? Masturbators. Master singer. Let's see what is this. So full class to from August 29th to December. Holy fuck. Dang, my class is gonna go all the way to December. Course withdrawal deadline. Holy shit, I can't believe I'm gonna have like almost an entire year again in fucking school. That's some naughty shit right there. I'm not gonna take card though. All of this shit is until December. Other than start on the 29th. No. When do they start? Let's see, weekly schedule. Yeah, pretty much. The fuck? Lecture. Oh, there's something else. Uh, 9 till December. 906. August the 8th. Pretty much the 29th. All the way to fuck, I don't know. Dang, man, an entire year. I mean, almost an entire year, an entire semester. Concert choir. What the fuck is chamber choir? Chamber. They put you in the chamber. Chamber choir. Concert. Okay, only the concert choir is here. Oh, there is the chamber choir. What do you guys do in the chamber? That shit was 2017, bro. Oh, fuck no. That shit is like really old school. It sounds nice and all that stuff, but I don't really see myself dressing like a Asian, Greeks, or Roman person and blowing through the freaking pipe or something. Dun, 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 peanut, beep, bum, bing, bum, 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 bum. Alright, so we're gonna go with concert choir Tuesday and Thursday, 4 to 5:30. Shit, I don't know if that guy wants me back in his class, bro. Does he? Shit, I don't know if he wants me back in his class. He's gonna have me anyways. Shit, I don't know, man. I wanna. It's my free fucking time, man. And this is how many credits? It's a full class, so it's obviously 3 credits. So I should probably take this shit. Why would I not want to take this class? Esquire. It's 5. It's Tuesday and Thursday, 4 to 5:30 on Tuesday and Thursday. Monday and Wednesday, Tuesday and Thursday. I mean, it's a singing class. You just go there and sing and get the fuck out. That's all you gotta do. Guess I'm gonna take this shit. CPA man. Combined section is open. Concert choir. Oh shit, what? Do I have 2 classes if I take this? Waitlist capacity. Session description. So, combined session. Oh, it's 2 classes combined in one? 412. I think I thought 412. An upper level choir ensemble devoted to acquiring of fun technique in choir singing through preparation of and performance. Membership by audition. Oh, you have to audition to join the group? I can do that. Dang. I wonder if this guy want me back in his class. Units 0.5? Fuck that. I'm not gonna take a 0.5 unit class. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me check to make sure all of these classes are full unit classes. Okay, so season 4. Let me make sure all of these are full unit classes. 3 units. Good boy. Go here. 3 units. That's good. And go here. 3 units. That's good. We'll look for the remaining 2 classes. Sush. We'll look for dance. I wonder if I can find a dance class. Main campus. Career undergrad. Do this. Modern dance. Jazz dance. Dance prodigy. What the fuck is dance pedagony? What is this dance pedagony thing? Dance pedagony. Oh my god!
36 with a junior lyrical extended.
It's basically girls in yoga type of outfit and stuff doing that girl stuff. So I don't think I'm gonna do that dance history. I guess this is a writing class. Director studying in dance. I'm not. You know what? Let's search for something else. Man. Left with me, I'll take more writing class. Okay, we have 200 global cities. We have introduction to map and remote sensing. Introduction to planning. 214, I think I already took the economic. Geography of Latin America. Introduction to Geographic Information System. Tuesday 4 to 7. Come on, man. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday 12 to 12:50 p.m. Let's see which one is in Conflow at. 3 p.m. 4:15. 7 p.m. to 10 Monday. Monday 12 p.m. to 12:15. And also on Wednesday 12 p.m. to 12:15. I don't want classes on Wednesday. 4 to 7. We have 3 to 4 on Monday and Wednesday. 4:25 to 7. I guess I can take that shit. Intro Business GIS. Haven't I already taken this? I think I've already taken it. 3 to 5. Already taken that shit. Topical seminar. Already taken that shit. Business GI application. Shit. I gotta expand my horizon. Take some stuff outside of GIS. Wait a minute. I think I lost my name. My email. This the police. Art and design. Art history. Oh, we can take Spanish. I'm a Spanish man. Spanish culture cluster. And Spanish culture cluster, I guess. Campus. Undergraduate. Take some Spanish. Geography of Latin America. Didn't I already sign up for this class? No? Okay, I guess I'll sign up for it. Geography of Latin America. It's 3 units, which is what I need. What's the time though? Monday, Wednesday, 1 to 1:50. Fuck. You know what? That's not a long time. I'm just gonna take it. Spanish culture, 1 to 1:50. Wanna take that? Gonna proceed. Finish. No. I'm unable to add this class. Remove. Click here to change. No, I'm not. Return. Such. Shit, man. My advisor is supposed to do this shit for me, not me. Why am I doing this myself? I'm so lazy. Geography. Government and planning. Theater, art, sport medicine, special program, special education, women's study. Women's study. Should I take women's study? What is women's study about? What is women study? I don't want to. The importance of a woman and gender study.
I'm a history major and women and gender studies minor.
Gender studies is important because it contributes to every single field that you may want to go into.
Don't lie.
Of their careers and their communities.
Some memorable experiences that I have had in the program is my first ever Women's and Gender Studies class that was co-taught by Dr. Learman and Dr. Stewart. It happened during the Great Power Outage of 2018.
Okay. What is woman? Bro, what is a woman? What is, bruh? What's the deal with women's study?
As many of you know, I am a young, naive, idealistic college student who's just trying to learn about the world and figure shit out. I'm also a women's studies major, which often gets quite a few groans, maybe some insults from commenters. I want to say from other people in my life, but mostly from commenters. I think there are quite a few misconceptions about being a women's and gender studies major, so I wanted to answer some of your guys' questions about what my experience has been like. Also, like, what even is the alternative for you guys? Words are so unnecessarily gendered, man. So I asked you all what your questions were about just the study of women, and y'all, I can't say y'all. I can't say it. I can't say y'all. You all gave me some really good questions on Twitter and Tumblr, so here we go. How do other students react when you tell them their major? How does/did your family react? Typically, most other students that I come into contact with are either in my women's studies classes, so like, it's fine, or they're in communication studies classes, and I think communications is super important, obviously, but it's also kind of accused
college
of being
classes
a
just to take your money.
major, so I don't really think comm students are going to be like
I'm gonna
too
do some
judgy
history
about it.
class.
When I told my family about it, I had already been studying
Art
English for
history.
like 3 years, so when I was like, yo,
Arabic.
I'm going to switch from English to women's studies, they were just kind of like, you know what, there's no worse.
Criminal
like, we're
justice.
not getting any worse here. It's like a pretty lateral move in the eyes of parents thinking your major is useless. What is the homework like? Just like so much reading and so much writing. But it is kind of cool because generally
Teacher
in my classes,
preparation.
either we don't have a textbook or we have a textbook along with multiple other readings from different writers. So it's refreshing to get a new perspective every night instead of having to read like the same dull textbook every single day and getting super tired of it. I'm also a communications minor, so I'm always really surprised when it's just like
I wonder if I can take French in the thing. I don't want to make life difficult for myself.
Tends to be more essay-based,
But I used to
and
take
rarely
French as
will
a
I have like
child.
an exam or a quiz 4 essays. Could you discuss if people bring in their axes of privilege and oppressive bias and how that plays out? Yeah, definitely. There are definitely a lot of students who, at the beginning of the semester, will be a little bit like white feminist. I had to speak up about like a couple white women in my classes who either tried to minimize racism or one of them was kind of just like cops lives matter and just like dismiss the brutality that, you know, black people and brown people face from the police. So that was frustrating. But generally when that does happen, other students who have been in the program for a while will address that and like point out the different spheres of privilege that that person might be like looking at things through. And it's never like a big fight or a big issue. It's normally just corrected and then we move on from that. What jobs can you do with a women's and gender studies degree?
Dang,
And what do you
all my
plan on
history
doing
class
with
in
it?
college
I
doesn't
think
talk
nowadays
about
there's a
any
lot of
history at all.
flexibility with a lot of different majors. I can only
Contemporary
speak
global
for what I
history.
want to do with my
The
degree,
fuck is
which
this?
I always feel a little bit like ridiculous or idealistic when I talk about it because I'll be talking to like a bio major who has a very specific job lined up after they graduate, and I'm just like, I don't know, I want to do everything. So with my
It's a
combination of like
subset of
women's
modern
studies and
history that
communications,
describes the
I kind of
historical
want to
period
continue doing what I do now, where I can use social
from
media as a
1945.
tool to educate and advocate for different social issues. I'd really like to do some kind of like web series or show at some point in the future. I really like Cheska
World War
Lee's
II, Nazi
MTV
Germany,
Decoded and Lacey
Empire of
Green's
Japan.
MTV Brawless. I think that
I
those
think
are
I
really
want to
cool,
learn
and
about
I'd
this
love to be able to
one
do
more
that for a
time.
living. How interdisciplinary is your program? I'd say very, because my program is
It's
interdisciplinary,
online.
so I get to take classes from all different types of subjects. So I've taken psychology
So there's
classes,
no time
anthropology
here.
classes, sociology, criminal justice, history, communications, English, like you name it. Which I think is really cool because a lot of the time, if I do get criticism from other people about women's studies, they like to act like women's studies classes are like this tiny little bubble, but really it's like all over the
I
board. So
cannot
you're just
add a
taking a
class.
wide variety
Fucking
of
kidding
different
me, bro?
classes. I don't know about other schools, but that's just how my school is. How intersectional / inclusive of issues like race and disability are the classes in general? I'd say very inclusive of race, less so about disability. Not so much that it's necessarily using language that's ableist, but we don't read a lot from like disabled authors or about disability like topics in general. So I would say that that's
1, 2,
something
3.
that
I
would be
need
like
2 more
nice to learn
classes.
more about. Are most of your classes discussion oriented, or is it just the intro level ones? All of my classes have been like 80% or more discussion oriented, which is so great. Okay, so I'm gonna wrap it up because I'm sure this is probably really long, but I did get a lot of questions asking my favorite texts that I've read, so I'm gonna link those below in the description. Anyway, thank you for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please give it a like and subscribe to this channel for more videos like this one. Also, this is completely voluntary, but if you'd like to help support Feminist Fridays and this channel, then please consider donating to my Patreon page, which will be drinked below.
Hello, freak bitches. When did this start? When did the trigger...
When did the
As
trigger
many of you
warning?
know, I am a young, naive...
Okay. So we will draw in one. Think gonna need pen, pencils, and fucking sketchbook or whatever. But it's not bad. Topology, graphic design 1, painting 1, graphic design 2. Can I take graphic design 1? Equals history, code method, material, vocabulary use, content design, strategy design method, graphic design problem method, explore and develop through formal studies of traditional and non-traditional visual technique. Boy, can I take this class. It's on Tuesday 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. 9:30 to 12, 9, 10, 11, 10, 11, 12. Shit, 3 hours? Fuck. Just sitting there in that class? I'm not gonna do that. What the fuck, man? Let's do American study. What the fuck is American study? Let's do Spanish culture cluster, special education, special programs, sport medicine, theater art. I hate that teacher. Writing project, women's study. Bro, I swear I'm about to take. Can a guy take women's study? Can a guy take women's? Jesus, what's going on in my head? A men in women's study program at K-State have the opportunity to gain a new perspective and understand more of what a woman experience might be like. Graduate student women study and say what it's like for a male to major in women. I don't want to major in it, I just want to take it. I didn't major women's study, never have figured out if there's supposed to be a posters fee or whatever, or where to put it, and but I did minor that what it's like. Well, I will first have to know why the specific male decided to dedicate so much time. Alright, that's a question. My attempt to do so was stumped to death by a female professor who openly told me I'll fail her. What? What? They didn't even want him to take their class. The message was clear 20 year ago that men aren't welcome in anything so female. I mean feminine. Despite her attempt to make me lose interest in the topic until I was asked to leave the university. 80s and 90s in most subjects, 1% other. I'm not joking. Guess which one involved female guy study content? Was there a resource for this? He was told to leave. I'm not a guy, but I did minor in women's study and women's two guys in a class drop out. As the class got harder, there were male students that were in a class. I think having men in women's study class is a good thing as they could provide a non-female viewpoint. In the final class I took theory of female, I was graduate understand. I wonder if I could last in a female study class. Alright, screw that. I guess I'm not taking women's studies anymore. Sports medicine, social work, Spanish. I really want to take a Spanish class, man. I'm more into that Spanish lifestyle. Native people of South America. Can I take this? It's from Tuesday and Thursday 2 to 3 p.m. 3:15. Fuck man, these are like long hours and shit. I don't want to have class on Tuesday and Thursday. Four to five. Okay, I do have 4 to 5 and I do have 318. No. I think 318 got canceled. I'll search for 318 again. 318, no. 318. Geo. Undergraduate. campus, full term. Is it full? This is a combined session. Fuck it. I'm not gonna take this. I'm gonna just do this here. Alright, it's 338 environmental application. 338. 131. 338. 318 is Intro to Geographic Information System, Tuesday 4 to 7. Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday 4 to something. Business Intro GIS, 12 p.m. to 12:50 p.m. Where's that? There's no 12 p.m. to 12:50 here. Intro Business GIS, 12:50 p.m. I wonder 3 to 5 Business GIS. I think I've taken this class. Wonder if I should take it again. Who's the teacher? Kirana Graduate Campus. Reagan Smalley. I don't know this person. Business GIS. p.m. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Fuck, I don't want to take class on Friday. Whatever. No, fuck, I can't even unable to add class. Turn maximum SC. Adding this class will exceed the maximum number of unit or courses allowed for this term. So my enrollment, what is my enrollment here? I have 4 classes here. One of my classes was dropped. I have 1, 2, 3 classes here. I got a call. Fuck, I'm gonna fall post summer. These were all dropped. Let's do this and see if we can. It's online. Next, we like to enroll. The fuck? Next. This class is closed. Would you like to enroll on the wish list? No. The fuck is going on here? All of these classes are closed. Next. Fuck, man. Post summer. There's no online class right now. I'm not gonna lie. Session full time. Online distance education such. There's only one class open. Introduction to statistic. Oh, if I'm taking 4 in the fall and I take this one, that'll probably be it. Proceed. Yay! Sign up for 1 class. Mathematics. So in the summer, post summer, I have 1 class. Job classes. Going to post somewhere. Nah, fuck it. Alright. I have 1 plus 4. That's 5 classes right there. That's 3 credit. We'll go back here. Go here. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck, I need one more class. Oh my fucking god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gotta go back here and probably drop this statistic class. I don't know. I can take a math class. Statistic 1.
This course. So I suggest you visit these in around in the afternoon at 15:00. Boundaries of the easy to see in your.
Yeah, fuck, statistic is gonna be boring as fuck. I'm gonna remove it. Let's click on this. I'm gonna drop it. Alright, I gotta call and ask them to expand my shit. Fuck. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 2 more classes. I go to classes. Change credit. How can I change my credit? I'm in my load. Change load. Dynamic classes. Change load. Fall. I'll take full turn. Six credit. I need 20 something. Hold up. I'm taking 3 plus 3 is 6 right now. 21 minus 6. It's 15, I guess. 6, 15. I need 15 credit courses. I need more than 12 credits. Request an enrollment overload. Car intended load. Verify change. The fuck? Car intended load. 3 out of 4. Manage classes. 1, 2, 3. 3 classes. I need 4 classes. Fuck. Let's see. DoorDash. I'm not trying to call DoorDash. I gotta, I'll send them. Fuck it. I will.
Welcome to Westchester. For admissions, including information about campus tours and transfers, please press 1. For financial aid and any questions regarding loans, press 2. Registrar's office and information on scheduling and transcripts, press 3. Wait while I transfer your call. Welcome to the Registrar's Office at Westchester University. For general information, please consider visiting our website at www.wcupa.
Alright, what's up, y'all? Back at it again. This is Star of Doom. I'm gonna play Chen. The main tank is a bruiser. You can just walk past him and just attack his healer. And just heal off. It's likely to die. Dang, I got slammed really far. Get out of my way. Okay. The volume is not that high. Actually, they didn't save it. No. No.
Finally, the altars are ready. Capture them, heroes, and be quick about it.
Yeah, we lost that.
Ravenlord will not keep me from this realm.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I don't have a healer.
Heading here. Take down that hero.
They didn't even wait for me to get that orb, bro. Just took it. Oh, she's dead. Oh no, the body block is real. Oh! No. Anyways, I'm doing my job as a tank.
Do not disappoint me. Let the assault begin.
Asmodan is so cheap.
Towers assail the Ravenlord. Your failure will soon be complete, usurper.
gonna lose this game too. Jesus Christ. I need vision, but I can't go in there. This skeleton is gonna shove. Ours, don't fight. Fudge.
Capture the altars, and we shall deal the Raven Lord a grievous blow. Double kill.
Yeah, she's gonna die.
Activate the towers. Yes, send his servants to their grave.
Dang, I haven't finished my quest yet. I'm not strong enough. Alright, fuck this.
Heading here.
This guy really wants to die.
Another altar, another battle.
One of our towers have been snatched away.
The altars belong to those who claim them.
There we go.
The altars are rising from the mists. The altars fall into the Raven Lord's talons. Choose a talent. Killing spree. Do not let them take our towers.
Come on, come on. Jesus Christ. Is that even movement speed, bro? Do you call that movement speed? I can't even move.
Perhaps you are not entirely a burden. Be cautious. Show the Raven Lord the extent of my power.
You came back? You came back, boy? You came back for some more, boy? Damn it. Somebody can cap this though. Somebody can cap this. Cap that OBJ. Jesus Christ. Alright, so we are all in bot lane doing bot stuff. My allies are all freestyling, doing their own stuff. Normally you want to follow the tank and be in bot lane, but I'm gonna go to task here.
I have opened a tunnel near our core that leads to the battleground center. Use it well.
Oh, my heroes shall have this gift as well.
No. Altars spawn in a few seconds. Everybody's dead.
The altars stand ready. Capture them before the Raven Lord's pawns do.
You shall fall.
We must be careful.
Damn it. Cassia's gonna die. Give. These guys don't even know how many of them are alive. Jesus Christ. 13 to 12. If this skeleton goes in, we are gonna be behind. Yeah, we are behind now. You said this team is stupid when you are the one doing the action. I guess the team is stupid. Oh, well, GG's. GG's. This is so gay. GG's. Oh man, GG's, GG's. Oh Lord. What a bad match. Hey, what can you do? Guarantee loss every single time. Oh, Jesus Christ, my drink is about to spill. Lose one, win one, lose one. Oh boy. It's 1:50. Should I go to sleep right now? I'm really fucking tired. Wait a minute. I think I lost my consciousness in the morning. Right now, right now, right now, right now. Wait a minute. I think I lost my consciousness in the morning. I really don't feel like playing this game anymore today. Oh my god, it's so freaking bad, these matches. How do you lose a free win, bro? How do you lose a free win like that, bro? It doesn't make sense at all. Literally, hold up, the 300 seconds wait time. How do you lose a free win, bro? Does not make any sense whatsoever. Hero!
This is a power greater than that of a Super Saiyan God! It's time to unleash my most devastating attack! I'll finish you off with this! Ultra Big Bang Kamehameha!
Video looks so interesting to get into. I guess I'm about to leave and go back to my MMO gameplays. We make video for videos. Video is pay to win though. That's the problem.
How did I get prone? I wasn't even on the green thing, man.
Praxis holdout.
You used to watch Man Everwinter streams every day, man? Well, now you watch Black Desert every day, buddy. BDO where the fun is right now.
Yeah, I'm about to start playing BDO.
So boring and slow compared to this.
Brasses.
You know what would be nice? If I got a little ding as a message or something like that. When I get like a Twitch message, like a little small ding that. Because sometimes I'm so focused on grinding that I forget I'm even streaming, dude. I get caught up on the music and just focusing. How you been, man? How are you? I'm glad you stopped by to see what I'm doing, bro. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. I'm just chilling, you know, gaming. You're having a great day? Good. I'm glad to hear that, man. That's awesome.
Braxix sold out.
You got your Pegasus and a Tetnarch, bro. Damn. That's what I like to hear, dude. Congratulations on both of those things, dude. Especially the Pegasus. Yo, why is this motherfucker still alive? That's what I want to know. I must have not killed him. You know what? We're gonna leave this ready for the next time we come around. Where the flame at, man? Where the flame at? Please. I've been in for way too long.
Ready for action.
I need 13 more embers to be able to craft my own flame. Maybe I should have just put a pre-order online. You know what I'm saying? For those of you that are here and maybe listening to the stream, I don't know if you have the stream muted or you're just hanging out, you know, grinding yourself, doing what you gotta do. But
I just want a fair match, man.
The wait is over.
My hatred is unending.
Fuck, man. BDO combat is dog shit.
As many of you know,
The
I
game
am
is
a
pay to
young
win, but it's the only game out there that got decent combat and shit, and releases content often. It's really fucked up, bro. Like the only good game out there is the only game that fucks people over. It doesn't make sense. The state of PvP.
Guys, let's make this fun fight and let's all do this. It makes it so fucking asininely boring. I can't stand it. It immediately makes any competition go out the window. I just don't care. I don't care when we set these up. And that's not the reason entirely why I'm not going to fight, because I still would typically. But I just have to be honest, I hate these setup fights. And all these guilds like Dragoon and Corrupt and shit complaining about the dead scene, and then like saying this is PA's fault. No, it's your fucking fault. You just don't realize it. In your attempt to try to be the best and like completely dominate, but now that you dominate, you complain. You fucking choked the scene.
I'm getting trash talk, guys.
It's fucking miserable. And now
I'm getting
we just
trash
sit there with
talk.
set up fights, and that's the only way to get a fight now. Because anytime people just didn't go along with your fucking script for years, you just zerg them down.
The beacons are energizing. You have to control them.
I claim your wretched life. At last.
The beacons have activated. Control them. Please let this work.
Hỏi về cái miệng play. Cái miệng play mà không đúng. Maybe. Alright, one shot on spawn bomb. Okay, never mind.
You will regret.
Because like people have ignore, you know, resist and all that. Like the normal build with like Cronmeal and a Nuver. Is Nuver ignore KD? No, I think bro. Look at that guy, that fucking Valor guy. Look how many people are around right there, and he just did that. Bro, what the fuck?
Death status confirmed.
Now we're going against a kitty.
That I literally just suck my own dick every day, saying I'm one of the best players. I think what you said is perfect, right? What you need to stop doing is comparing your analytics to other.
That's enough.
Is it safe out there now? Yes. Nice work.
He might have the right idea. I'm really sleepy. Well played. Alright. I gotta sleep. I'm tired. I got homework and shit to do today. Anyways, we did review a couple of maps. And you want to go there? Exactly. Alright. Why am I getting news? Didn't sign up for no news stuff. Akima is hiring cybersecurity. Man, I'm really tired sitting here. So I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.